ら吸い込んだまた吸い込んだ吸い込んだらカービィ強くなるそれパラソルだそれハンマーだ出てくる敵キャラやっつけろほら吸い込んだまた吸い込んだ吸い込んだらカービィ
星のカービィがファミコンソフトになった。すっごくカラフル。
ますますやんちゃ星のカービィ夢の泉の物語よろしく
Hello and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Again, I don't know why OBS does this to me every single week, and I always forget to fix it with my microphone being muted. Howdy, guys. Howdy, folks. Hello, and welcome to the stream. Let me see whom is here so that I may say hello. Hello and welcome. Cherry, Gaming Yoshi Fanatic, Jay, KG, Mario Simpson, Peppermint, and the 27th X. Hello, brother. Howdy, guys. I hope you guys are all doing well today. I hope you've been having a good week. Epic Yarn before Epic Yarn. Yeah, for real. If I'm not mistaken, I believe that is like that commercial was part of the inspiration for behind the art direction of Kirby's Epic Yarn. Even though Kirby's Epic Yarn originally wasn't a Kirby game, it was a game called Fluff of Yarn, and Prince Fluff was the star, apparently. Yeah, there's a little extra fun trivia for you, some fun Kirby trivia. But yeah, I hope you guys are all doing well. Happy Mario RPG Day. I know Teeter was a happy camper. He was sending me pictures earlier today. The Mario RPG remake came out today, and I am so excited about it. I am just I haven't gotten to play it yet, but I'm very much so looking forward to. Out of all the Fang gifts, why did you post the bald Fang dance on the 14th? Because it was the only one I had, and I don't have a gif of that with the hat on. I only have that with the hat off. Peppermint, if you have GIF with hat on, please contact me at this web zone. It's Fang's own variety of the Katsatsuki kick. And also you can blame me for giving me that. Yep, KG gave me that GIF. Yeah, but I hope you guys are all doing well. This week was kind of busy and crazy for me. I finished Inktober this week. Finished it off with a bang. And I'm very proud of the work that I did for Inktober this year. And I think I did really well, even if I got a little overwhelmed with it near the end. Oh, give me Yoshi Fanatic, you sent me art. Okay, I'll check that out in just a second. Let's see, I saw the trailer and was blown away. The game was referenced regularly in gaming mags in the day. A hallowed legend for sure. Oh, absolutely. You started without me while I was microwaving my food. I'm sorry, Cherry. This is what you get for using microwaves. See, microwave isn't all that great. You use microwave, you miss out on the fun stream. But yeah, and then this week, I got a surprise text last Saturday I wasn't expecting to get, letting me know, hey, remember how we said we were gonna go back to work on the week before Thanksgiving? Turns out boss has changed his mind. He wants everybody back in on Tuesday. So I started off the week going back to work a week earlier than I was expecting. And so, you know, that was just a little unexpected, and just getting back into the rhythm of work was a little difficult, but I'm back into it now. Today was my third day back. And yeah, all in all, it's been a good week. Not the easiest week, just kind of a rocky transition back into the working life for the Christmas season, because the Christmas season is busy and crazy and nuts at my job. But all is well and all is good. If I used my toaster oven, I would have taken 30 minutes. See, and in that 30 minutes, you wouldn't have had to watch the toaster oven for every single minute. You could have been here waiting while keeping an eye on the toaster oven. Couldn't you, Cherry? Uh-huh. Okay, I just want to know, Gideon, put up a poll. Do you use microwave, yay or nay? This is what we have polls for. Microwave. Nay. Oh, wait, I have them the wrong order. Also, it's yay is spelt Y-E, thank you. Nay. Nay, I say. But yeah, the Mario RPG remake looks amazing, and the fact that it's happening, I want to congratulate. Wait, let me just check real quick. I want to see one quick thing. Ba 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 bum bum bum. Rum ba ba. Ya da da da. I just want to see. Thinginator. Let me see. How many days did he go? I want to congratulate Thinginator90 for 1,140 consecutive drawings of Geno from the time he started his drawing Geno every day until he gets in Smash campaign, which then later became until he appears in a new Mario game campaign, and then eventually became until the Super Mario RPG remake releases. That's outstanding and amazing, and I congratulate him for 100. No, what am I saying? 1,140 consecutive drawings every single day. That is a monumental task. You know, there's a quote from, I think it was like either Jackie Chan or Bruce Lee being, you know, I don't fear the man who practices 1,000 punches. I fear the man who practices one punch 1,000 times. Are you kidding me? Everyone here uses a microwave but me? You know what that, you know, I don't have to tolerate this. I don't have to tolerate it. Stream's over. That's all, folks. Go home. No, I'm joking. Oh, but yeah. Oh yeah, I saw you participated in the thing in article. Yeah, I drew. Let me grab that and put that up on screen real quick. I drew Croco for his Mario RPG collab. This is the guy. Look, I drew him, everybody. I drew Fang's scaly Son. Yeah, this was really fun to do. I wound up, when I was sketching this, I made an astronomical error where I accidentally gave him 2 left hands. And then I sent them the sketch to be like, oh, hey, yeah, check it out. And then I realized what I did. I felt like a buffoon. Before we jump into the game, let me show off this freaking rad art. This is some good looking art from Gaming Yoshi Fanatic. Actually, no, I'll save the smaller preview versions. That way they're easier to load in OBS. Really good stuff here, my guy. Let's see. Let's just pop this in here real quick. And where is it? First, we've got a little something, a little bit of Star Fox art. This is really good. I really like the lighting here, but the colors you chose really stand out to me. It's a very solid color choice, and the background looks great. Phenomenal pose on Fox. I love how you did sort of the fur on his chin kind of a little longer than what you normally see. It kind of looks like a goatee, and that looks really cool on Fox. And then secondly, we've got this art based off of Ty the Tasmanian Tiger. And again, really good art here. I really like the colors and the shading you chose, but also the background looks really great. I don't see you do a lot of backgrounds, and so this actually looks really good. I think you did a really great job with this. Keep it up. You're doing wonderful. But yeah, why don't we hop into the game? That's the wrong thing. Here we go. So we got Kirby's Adventure. Yeah. Let's see. That's just Fangs for Affinity. Oh, good lord. Yeah, Gideon, tell them what I did to you when yeah, I showed you the final art that I finished of Croco, and you're like, Gideon, you sent them the wrong version with the reversed hand, and I had to like genuinely look before it clicked in my head. Gideon, you never finalized the sketch with the reversed hand. Cherry made you look. Yeah. Hello, Knack. Yeah. But yeah, let me get the game actually going. So for a little context on... Oh, as always, if the game is... Oh. Why is it fast? If the game is loud, if I'm quiet, as always, you know how I get with audio settings. Don't worry, the game is supposed to be cropped like this. You'll see in just a second. let me know. I will fiddle with audio settings to my heart's content and to your patience content. But otherwise, why don't we hop into it? So for a little context, on the 3DS, I forget what company Nintendo commissioned to do this, but Nintendo commissioned a company. Oh, we have story. One day, the peaceful life of Dreamland was shattered by a mysterious crisis. The inhabitants didn't dream. On the edge of Dreamland, dreams and hopes once gushed forth from the Dream Spring, fueled by the Star Rod. Investigating the Dream Spring, Kirby found naughty King Dedede swimming in its magical waters. Look at him, that's an adorable little Dedede. Dedede had broken the Star Rod and given its pieces to his friends, who are now hiding in Dreamland. To bring back the lost dreams, Kirby sought the Star Rod. But yeah, so on the 3DS, Nintendo commissioned this company to do a bunch of remakes, literal remakes, like literally remaking a bunch of old NES games to put on 3DS, and to have like special 3D effects in them, and did a bunch of like little quality of life improvements on them, and this was one of them. And I had this on my 3DS. I got this game through Club Nintendo, actually. I got it for free. And I was just in love with it. This is, in my opinion at least, I know everybody kind of has a different preferred version. You know what? The music sounds a little slow, and I don't know why. Oh, well. Everybody has a preferred version of Kirby's Adventure. Some people prefer the NES version. Some people prefer Nightmare in Dreamland. Personally, I prefer this one. But that's just me. Why are the Kirbys at 38% opacity? Cherry, I swear, if you guessed the opacity, I'll have you know those Kirbys are not at 38% opacity. They're desaturated and set to overlay. Thank you. In layer settings. In blending. I don't know, I just thought it looked nice. Yeah, Kirby's Nightmare Adventure in Dreamland on the Nintendo 3DS Entertainment System Boy Advance. Yeah, wasn't Nightmare in Dreamland one of the 3DS Ambassador Program games? If I'm not mistaken? Ooh. Tasmanian Tiger Aussie with boomerangs go brr. Nice. You have acquired a new favorite, Scrimblow Bimblow. I've lost my beam attack! No, this is an art stream now. Go save them. They're trapped in the castle walls! Oh, they're like the toads. The toads that are screaming in the walls. Ah! Star Rod before 2001. I know, right? Yeah. I got live chat. I don't have live chat on. Don't I feel like a sausage? Amazing Mirror. Did I say Amazing Mirror? Oh no, Amazing Mirror was the one on the Ambassador Program. Gotcha. Wait. I remembered a secret. I have played through and 100%ed Kirby. Son of a biscuit. I have played through and 100%ed Kirby's Adventure, specifically on my 3DS, far more times than I wish to to acknowledge. Probably one of my most replayed games. I would come back to this game all the time. You'll notice that's one thing that's changed about this version, is this weird like shading effect on the doors. Getting an Amazing Mirror randomizer mod when not a horrible idea. Beam attack. The inhabitants didn't dream. Nightmare by Avenged Sevenfold begins to play. Oh, Gideon is begrudgingly accepting that fans are more creative than official content. Yeah, it's true. I mean, I'm not even really begrudgingly accepting this fact, considering the fact that like my favorite Sonic games are all fan games. Yeah. When are we gonna get to Wart? Oh, he's at the end. First we have to do a scam call segment and talk about play the Mario recording where I think I made the guy have a stroke. Oh. Save for me, 100% in both NES and GBA versions multiple times. It's just a fun game to replay. I remember even one time, like my sister and I were talking over the phone and we were playing like some NES games on Nintendo Switch Online. And I just wound up, she was just taking like a little break and just sitting down. I was like, hey, you want to watch me play Kirby's Adventure? And I just played through all of Kirby's Adventure in one sitting. over Nintendo Switch Online. Extra shading seems a bit out of place. It does on a larger screen, I would say. On a smaller 3DS screen, and also with the 3DS effect enabled, it actually looks really good. Let's see, as I have given one suggestion about how to replace Eggman Nega, because literally nobody likes him, and he likes that idea so much. Yes! That was a very good idea. If you want, I will discuss that idea. Oh yeah, the backgrounds also are like, this background is a gradient now, where it's darker, it's a darker blue at the top and a lighter blue at the bottom. What'll do? Hey, Shotso, how you doing, buddy? Hey, oh wait, I need you. There we go. Another thing I'm fairly certain the NES version didn't have, that this version does, is just the ability to drop your copy ability with the Y button. You gotta touch the wall here, and then you gotta go back, right? Get the star off screen, wait for Shotso to shoot a bullet, throw a cutter, object limit. And then you can keep going. And then you find the HAL room. The first HAL room. The little broom hatter. Doing a little sweeping. He's keeping things clean. This is the HAL laboratory office right now. Get out. He's the night janitor. Or day janitor, I guess, because it's daytime. Nobody's here. The fans don't have to deal with the rules and regulations, legal and PR departments, and the lore. I like Eggman negativity. I thought he was a cool character. I didn't realize that Eggman Nega was not alternate dimension Eggman, but just some other dude. I thought he was, and then I realized I was wrong. I was like, oh, okay. Poppy Bros, could you stay on screen, my guy? I would like to hit you. Oh! Ow! You know what? You know what I think of you? I missed. That's what I think of you. I missed again. Gimme. Gimme a bomb. Gimme another. It's strange to think that from Sonic Rush Adventure, yes. It's weird to think there's a Kirby game without Bomb Kirby. Bomb Kirby is just like such a staple Kirby copy ability, and yet it's just not in this game, which is just weird. Played the whole thing, but that was a long time ago. Ship combat was good. Boss battles were mixed. I remember the boss battles were pretty good. Like, not the greatest, but pretty fun. I remember the one with the dinosaur, where you're going around the arena and it's circular. Yeah, I remember that was fun. Poppy Bros, how did you survive that? Also, how do I break this? I really want that to... Ah! No! Waddle do, why you gotta do me this way? Why'd you have to waddle do it? Now I'm gonna respawn all those enemies. Poppy Bros Senior, Donkey Kong Jr., Barnacle Man? Oh yes, I'm sorry. No, you're right. That was Poppy Bros Senior, not Poppy Bros Jr. I'm sorry. Can I do the funny I think you can even do the funny ladder thing in this version. Waddle do! Inhale from the side. Oh, I probably could have just inhaled from the side. Guys, I'm good at Kirby. I'm good at the Kirby games. Was that Waddle Doo blue? It was sort of like a violet color. So yes, it was close to blue. Suck it up. I love the 3DS exclusive 101st episode of Kirby Right Back At Ya that features one of the best quotes in Kirby Right Back At Ya. Kirby, suck up the babies. Da -da 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 -da. My sword. Let me refuse this. From what I've seen, nobody likes negative egg. Yeah! Which is a shame, because it's a cool concept for... Ow! It's a cool concept for a character. Forgotten Lands when? My computer could my computer could barely run Sonic Forces. Could barely run Sonic Forces. I don't think I don't think I can acquire a totally legitimate Nintendo Switch, KG. 3DS. The 3DS special was weird. It was, but it was kind of charming. I liked it. I thought it was really neat. I'm good at Kirby. Okay, streams the DKC trilogy on SNES. Maybe. Let's see. One of these has a door. Not that one. Do you have the strength for freedom? Freedom from the oppression of King Dedede? Sure thing. He's only a self-proclaimed king. I don't think there's a secret in any of these. Tiff can drive now? Well, I mean, yeah, it'd been like 20 years since... not 20, but like 10 years since the original series. She's got to be old enough to drive, right? Listen, that's the thing. Whoever said Tiff couldn't drive, right? What's the legal age for a learner's permit in Dreamland? Specifically in Dreamland according to Kirby Right Back Atcha, which is different from Dreamland according to other Kirby game. Well, the Kirby games. In Kirby Right Back Atcha, it's a country on a green planet. Jump! But in the games, it's a country on a star. Quick hello from Teeter. Friends and I are chilling after Mall of America visit. Hope things are going well, everyone. Howdy do, Teeter. Welcome to the stream, even if just for a minute. We are Kirbying. Let's see. Hey, I'm just saying people don't like him, and I don't have any opinions on the character, because I never played the Rush series. Honestly, I played Sonic Rush 1. I barely have an opinion on Eggman Nega as well, because, like... I don't remember much about his character. I just remember liking the idea of alternate dimension Eggman and thinking his design was cool. Also, he teams up with Bowser in the Olympics. Alternate universes, yes. No, alternate dimensions. Because the Soul World... Oh, you mean alternate universes as in Kirby. I'm sorry. Thought we were still on Sonic. Gee. Talking about Sonic on a GSVProductions stream, that's unheard of. I've never even considered such a thing. Can we talk about how pretty this game is? This game has such amazing art direction with the backgrounds. This is one of the reasons why I really wanted to play the 3DS version of this game. Because as much as I do love the NES version and wouldn't have minded playing the NES version, this game is a very graphically intense game? My freeze power, no! This game is a very kind of graphically intensive game, which causes the NES version to lag quite a bit. There are, like, mods you can get for the NES version that fix that, but I don't know. The 3DS version has it natively, so I was like, you know, just say negative egg, Gideon. You know, that's a very good idea. Oh, hi, Meta Knight. Oh, bye, Meta Knight. First was better from the Sonic game perspective, but Rush Adventure is... better overall game. The boost gameplay gets a bit tired though. They don't hold a candle to the advanced series. You know, I was thinking about revisiting those games on stream at some point. Maybe we'll do that at some point. Do I need that one up? Nah, I got 6 lives. Oh, it's the end of the stage. Pokemon Rangers stream when? Gee, that's funny. Well, no, actually, something I was looking into the other day is I was thinking about getting I've been wanting to get a display tablet for drawing on my computer for a while. If I get a display tablet, streaming totally legitimate Nintendo DS games might be a little bit easier. So, if that happens, maybe. I don't feel like drawing circles with my mouse. Totally legitimate Nintendo DS mouse that's connected via the NES mouse. Let's see, KJ, are you going to say that idea you have about him, or do you hate him so much that you don't want to you want to discuss removing him because it involves mentioning him? Oh, hi, Wispy. How you doing, buddy? Hey, Wispy. You hear about the frost coming in? Yeah, you know, it's chilly outside. You gotta be careful. Oh, you did, oh, ow. You didn't hear about the frost? Oh, let me give you a little weather update there, buddy. Poor Wispy. What did Wispy even do? What did Wispy... Listen, I know Dedede gave him a piece of the Star Rod, but, like, Kirby didn't even bother to listen to why Dedede broke the Star Rod. Wispy was just sitting here minding his own gosh darn business, and Kirby just came along and put the deep freeze on him. Ooh, chunky. The stream isn't working with my 3D glasses. No! What'll do? Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, there's been a lot of, he's in Kirby's way. This is true. This is true. Kirby shouldn't have come in there with ice. Kirby should have come in there with axe. Poor Wispy Woods. I love Wispy Woods. Wispy Woods was one of the first characters I voiced in a thing where I wasn't just, like, voicing Mario. You can thank Jay for that one. There's a crispiness to these old Nintendo games graphics. Oh, absolutely. This is what I find funny about this game being a... I wonder if... Oh, no. I got an energy drink down there. That's right. It wasn't just the copy ability. That's honestly one of the things I find so funny about this version, is how it is a remake in the most literal sense of being a remake, where they literally just said, hey, remember Kirby's Adventure? We literally want you to, like, recreate it one-to-one. And so they did. Woo! Let's see, the reason why I was mentioning replacing negative egg was because the conversation Gideon and I had involving the whole Ian wanting to end in the multiple dimension things, which includes the soul dimension. Yeah, recent Bumblecast episode, that's the podcast that Ian Flynn, the main writer for the Sonic comics, does. He said in you know, that he would rather do away with things like the soul dimension and other alternate timelines because he doesn't think they really do much and they're just kind of a hassle to work with. Oh, hey, I got a 1! And, like, I can understand where he's coming from a writing perspective, especially with Sega, because Sega's been very sort of back and forth with whether or not, oh, you know, modern Sonic and classic Sonic are just two different points in time. Actually, they're two alternate dimensions. You know what? No, they're not alternate dimensions. They're just alternate timelines. Psych! They're two alternate dimensions again. Press the buttons to make Kirby's mouth open. Try to eat eggs, but not bombs. I'm good at egg catcher. Oh, I was off from 2. I've been able to do perfect egg catcher before. I used to do it all the time. I'm just out of practice. And hey, look, it's Dedede's boxing ring. That's a chunky looking Kirbo. I like him. But yeah, and like I can get that it being cumbersome and just the annoying experience with Sega and alternate dimensions and the guys. I forgot I needed to show something. I know I keep interrupting myself, but I need to highlight something. I need to highlight this enemy. This beautiful, amazing character that we have just encountered needs to be highlighted. So this is, I forget his name. His name is Bounder. His name is Bounder. And this is a real character, a real enemy in Kirby's Adventure. We've literally just seen him. I just need to get the art for him real quick because I need to show off the official art for him because he is amazing. Let me just grab this real quick. because he's coming with us for he's gonna join us for the rest of the stream. Guys, this is the enemy we've just encountered. You need to see him. This is official artwork from Kirby's Adventure. It's him. It's the creature. Literally, yippee! It's him. He's joining us for the rest of this game. He's real. He's real. Oh, I'm sorry. I needed to highlight that. I needed to highlight him. Anyway, let's see. Where what was I saying? Right, I'll finish my thought real quick and then I'll read chat. So I can get why Ian would want to get rid of the headache of, like, I can understand why he'd want to get rid of alternate dimensions, but the reason he gives for it is that it doesn't really do anything. And I'm just sitting here like, my guy, Ian, my brother in Christ. You're literally saying that alternate dimensions don't do much when you are literally talking about a canon alternate dimension that is, like, completely unexplored. You can do whatever you want with it. What do you mean it doesn't do much? Ah! Yeah. Let's see. Wins map on Kirby's Adventure. Young kid. Oh, wow, that's the Smash Dance. Yeah. Let's see, so I suggested to Gideon, since I've seen people don't really like Negative Egg, why not replace him with Witch Cart? The theory I brought up last week, right? There he is. There's our little guy. He's chucking stars. Like the little theory I brought up last week about how the Soul Dimension parallels Mobius would even work with that theory. With, like, Witch Cart being the parallel for Eggman with the whole, you know, sort of gender swapping theme of that theory, you know, with, you know, Sonic and Tails, Blaze and Marine, Eggman and Witch Cart. It just makes sense. I just think that would be so cool. And that would make, it would line up perfectly. It would explain, like, why this character is here. And also, hey, we can do something with this old character and bring them back. And instead of just getting rid of this thing that doesn't make sense, expand on it. Do something with it. You say it doesn't do much, doesn't contribute anything, then do something with it. Yeah. I've been sending Gideon this guy for months now. You have. Let's see. Sonic got to the Soul Dimension the first time by flying his airplane in a straight line over water. How hard can it be to write for it? Lol. However, in Sonic the Comic, there's a storyline where Knack and Eggman fuse an alternate dimension with Mobius, and I'm down for any story with Knack. Yeah! Oh, the star-throwing skull-looking guys? Yeah, them! He's a little goober. A silly little man, if you will. Yeah! Watch an interview with a bunch of the actors, and Mike Pollock is so entertaining off the cuff. Oh, you bet he is! Also, if anything, we need an explanation as to whether or not Sonic's world is Earth or not. Actually, that's been explained. They've done, in a lot of the Tales Tube videos, which are just like little, like, videos Sega's been putting out with, like, VTuber style, like, versions of, like, Sonic and company. Can Wheel not jump in this game? I guess I forgot Wheel couldn't jump in Kirby's Adventure. That's weird. They did reestablish that, I believe it is established that it's Mobius, but, like, the Mobians only, you know, so, like, Sonic and company are just, like, the inhabitants, the native inhabitants of South Island, which was previously, like, undiscovered by humanity. I could be wrong about that. I could be remembering two whole different things, and in my tired, work-strained mind, I'm mushing them into the same thing. Huh. Let's see, like the idea of a magical witch engineer as the main antagonist for the Soul Dimension, because she's pretty much like Eggman, only magical. Yeah, she parallels Eggman. Where Eggman uses science, she uses magic. It's like, if I was to write a character that was the opposite of like an evil character, obviously, not like, oh, the opposite of a mad scientist being a good character, no, like the opposite end of a mad scientist, a witch would make so much sense. Whereas in Sonic's world, Eggman is an engineer, and he messes with a lot of magical entities or shenanigans. Yeah! Oh, you can pause here? Okay. Plunk. Here we are. Here we are on Kirby's Adventure, discussing Sonic. Nah, it's fine. I freaking love the backgrounds in this game so much. The backgrounds in this game are absolutely stunning. Oh, I gotta get rid of my sword. You know, that's one thing about Kirby's Adventure, is they don't like you hoarding your copy abilities too much. I said I have to get rid of my sword. I have to get rid of my wheel. Oh, can I not hit that? Maybe there's another ability I need for that. Well, I can't come back, so I'm going to need to come back with another ability. Ice might do well. Might call it also Six Savage to some people. Might have known this guy. I don't know if you guys know a user called True Lover Heart 94 and his antics. He's kind of infamous as a lul cow. I've probably heard him and just don't know his username. Let's see. So I don't know about you guys, but we're talking about considering Blaze as a princess. Her fighting a witch would work. It would! See? Even from like the classic sort of storybook angle, having a princess fight a witch would make so much sense. Basically, many people noticed that Mike Pollock trolled this user who begged for certain arcs in Sonic Boom cartoon. Ah, I think I have heard of that. Pollock's great at roasting. Oh no, he is! He's a savage. I love him. I would love to meet him someday. I would love to meet him someday, and like, because everybody asks him, like, oh, can you do Eggman for me? I would love to walk up to Mike Pollock and be like, hey, Mr. Mike Pollock, can you do the mayor of Dreamland for me from Kirby right back at you? Oh. I remember as a kid when I realized that the mayor from Kirby Right Back At You had the same voice as Eggman. I was like, oh, the streams have been crossed. No way. Come here. Here's the Meta Knights. Ooh, hello, Mace Knight. How you doing, buddy? Mace Knight's having a great time. Woo. Ow. You need to jump off the extra block. Oh! Oops. Well, we're coming back to this stage. It's not a playthrough, ow, of Kirby's Adventure if you don't revisit at least one stage because you made one dumb mistake. I forgot that he did that voice too. Is he the only 4-kid survivor? Yes. He is the only actor from Sonic X, if I'm not mistaken, who's still voicing a character in Sonic today and is voicing the same character. Somewhat related to the convo. Yes. 5 ain't bad. Bum 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 rum bum 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 bum. But Gideon realized Behringer is... yeah! Behringer is a manlet. Yeah. Well, no, I knew, but I never seen that word used for him. Behringer is one of Witchcart's minions in Tails' Adventure. And he's just this little bear guy, this little grumpy-looking bear. But in Archie, they made him... They literally gave him, like, knockoff Bark proportions. Like, he's the Bark at home. And I never really saw Archie Behringer before. Oh! UFO jump scare. And not big as he was showing. Yeah. Cherry, have you never heard the phrase manlet before? There we go. Okay, there was actually nothing to get in there. Basically, it just means a very short man. The Witch from Tails Adventure. Now I get it. Yeah! I gotta play that game on stream at some point. Or no, not Tails Adventure. I'm sorry, Tails Sky Patrol. That's the... there he is. Ow! Tails Sky Patrol. That's the game with Witchcart in it. Oh! Guys, do you know why her name is Witch Cart? Do you know why do you know why her name is Witch Cart? Do you know? Would you like to know? It's because she's a witch and she rides in a cart. Isn't that crazy? I would have never guessed that was why her name is Witch Cart. But apparently, that's why. Let's see. It just means a short-statured, strong male, typically around 5'6". Yeah. A small, stocky lad. Oh, hi! Hi, Mr. TikTok. How you doing, buddy? This poor guy has been in like 2 Kirby games. This game and this game's remake. Also, I love how Mike is misspelled in this game. It is spelled M-I-K-E, like the name. Mike. Whoop. Yeah. Ooh. Oh. Use this ability once, discard it, use something else. Literal beam attack. We have a laser beam. I redesigned Witch Cart, her brother, and her minions a while back. I love them. Gideon seemed to like them too. Yes, your designs of them were really fun. I liked them a lot. Yeah, it still feels kind of funny to call her Witch Cart. Like, I'm so used to calling her Wendy. Was her name Wendy in Archie? I remember they brought back the Witch Carters in Archie, but I wasn't sure what the, like, I didn't realize they changed her name. He's firing his laser. Oh yeah, so a couple friends of mine and I got together this week after work, and we went to the movies, and we saw the Five Nights at Freddy movie, and it was actually really good. I really enjoyed it. You know what's funny? So it was impossible to be a 15-year-old. Wendy Naugus. Oh! She's literally related to Naugus. Oh! I did not realize they were related in the comic. Her name is Wendy Witchcart. In Archie, she was Naugus's sister. I am learning I learn every time we talk about Archie on stream. I learn new things. But yeah, I saw the FNAF movie. It was impossible to be a teenager, a 15-year-old in 2015, and not know about Five Nights at Freddy's. And not to be kind of interested in Five Nights at Freddy's. It was one of those kind of guilty pleasures of mine where, like, I wasn't into horror games. I didn't really like horror games. I don't like getting scared. I still don't. But, like, I still watch, like, Game Theory, Matt Pat's videos on it. You know... And I still checked out the fan art I would see in Tumblr and learned about the lore and whatnot. But I never really got super into it, right? So my friends and I go to see the movie. And after the credits, there were so many things like in the movie that I just like I knew about. I was like, oh yeah, this is this and that's that. And I recognize this in the background. And here's the... And William Afton Nove. Oh, you can destroy your own ability star. Did not know about that. Yeah. And so, like, there were all these things that I was remembering. And so my friends were a little confused about, like, oh, you know, what did this mean? What did that mean? And I was like, oh, well, in the games, there's this and that, and this character appears, and this is what's going on with the spring lock suits. And, like, I'm explaining it all, and I'm remembering things as I'm explaining it. And I can, like... In the back of my head, I'm thinking to myself, Gideon, you're a freaking nerd. You know all this stuff. My 15-year-old self, who was very much so getting engrossed in the FNAF lore, was screaming from the inside of me. I won't spoil much about the movie in case any of you guys haven't seen it and are going to see it, but it was really good. I really enjoyed it. I think it was a very solid adaptation of the game. Of the first game specifically, of the lore, a lot of the stuff surrounding the first game even. There's a secret in this room, and I always forget how to find it. Oh, it's that doorway. This is giving me the fireball ability, which means I'm gonna need the fireball ability, but now it's gone. Yeah. There is one, I will say there is one, like, really clever thing that I thought they included, being, so in FNAF 1, it's impossible to die on the first night. it's literally just not doable. You can't die on the first night. But I think Foxy is like the only animatronic active, but he never comes and gets you on night one. And in the movie, there is really no danger or threat on night one. Foxy is active, he's out and about, but there's no actual danger. And I thought that was a really kind of, I don't know if that was intentional, but I thought it was really clever. Let's see, Bonne FNAF. I thought all the animatronics were great. The practical effects were really impressive, actually. Like, genuinely, I thought, I know that Bonnie, Freddy, and Chica were all, like, I think there was animatronics for them, but it was primarily actors in suits. And then Foxy was the only actual animatronic that was just an animatronic. But the effects were phenomenal. I think I missed something in that stage. I did not. Okay, never mind. Yeah, there was like only once or twice where like I noticed some use of CG. Any other CGI that was used in the movie must have been absolutely just like very subtle. No, it's Bonnie and Chica night one, and they can't get. Oh, okay. I remembered reading somewhere that it was impossible to die on night one, but I guess I was wrong. Hey guys, look, it's Paint Roller, one of the coolest enemies in this game. That like one of the coolest Kirby bosses. And he's only in this game and the remake. Well, technically this is a remake, but you know what remake I'm talking about. Ooh, Mike. There we go. Make him easy peasy. Unfortunately, you can't do the infinite Mike glitch in this version of the game. Foxy's night 2 and Freddy's night 3. Oh, okay. Okay, see, I'm wrong. See, I don't remember everything. Can I inhale that umbrella? That parasol? You can! Yeah. All in all, I thought the movie was really good. Foxy also got caught on fire during the movie Yeah! Actually happened. Poor guy. Foxy was the best one. I loved him. I thought he was great. What's his name? Who plays Mike? Josh Hutcherson, I believe his name is. I know him as PETA from the Hunger Games. I thought he was phenomenal. He was so good. All the actors were great. Matthew Lillard was amazing. Even like the other actors I didn't know were recognized, like the girl who plays Abby, and the woman who plays Vanessa. I thought were really good actors. Just really solid acting throughout the whole movie. Did you just phase through Paint Roller via inhaling? Yes, I did. I failed to comment on that, but I noticed that too. It was the power of Freddy Frozberg that allowed me to beat the boss. Why did I jump into him? Yeah. I think Mr. TikTok is neat. I always thought he was cool, because I like clocks. I was always kind of sad he was never in another game. Gideon, you're thinking about FNAF 2, where you can beat the first night by just winding the music box, and FNAF 3, where night 1 has no robots in the building. Ah! Gotcha! See, I knew I was remembering something wrong. I looked at some behind the scenes, and I'm really glad they went with practical effects and suits over CGI. Oh, absolutely. I think it was much more convincing. I didn't mean to use that. Ow. And again, I've never watched a Blumhouse movie before, but I've always heard that they are very good with their, gosh darn it, with their practical. Come back! Come back! No! I've always heard that their practical effects are always very impressive, so I was looking forward to that aspect of it. Especially seeing all, like, the behind-the-scenes stuff leading up to the movie, I knew it was gonna be something good, you know? There we go. If you can do it practically, you usually should, in my opinion, in movies. It looks better and more believable if you're filming in live action, you know? Oh, no, absolutely. I completely agree. You will not get an argument from me on that. Like, VFX are very impressive, especially nowadays, and CG has come a long way. But I do think that if it's in your budget to do it practically, if you can afford to do it practically, just do it practically, you know? Woo! Hey guys, horses can be green. KG educated me. And by educated, I mean confused me. On horse terminology this week. Horse terminology is very confusing. Shoot the wheel! Shoot the wheel. Shoot him! I'm gonna give you a flat tire, wheelie! Ah. There we go. I'll be taking that. Gideon, do you think you'll beat the game tonight? Probably. Kirby's Adventure, admittedly, is a very short game. That's one of the things I really like about it. It's, again, some of my favorite games are short experiences that are infinitely replayable. This game is absolutely one of those types of games. It's not the longest game in the world. Don't be fooled by that Maxim Tomato. It is japes. Oh, the friggin' spinning butter building! I forgot about this! Yeah! Nice seam in the background there. That's cool. Spinning butter building is the coolest thing. But yeah, I'll probably wind up beating the game tonight. That's my goal, at least. You know, if it doesn't happen, then we'll do a part 2 of Kirby's Adventure, which I'm fine with. But, tentatively speaking, he only just learned what a frog is. Yeah, it's like the palm of a horse's hoof. Why is it called a frog? Oh, I needed sword. Oh, hey, sword. I hate these sections. They're hard, but I think they're really cool. Coincidentally, the reason why I haven't seen the FNAF movie yet is because the Hunger Games movie also released based on the new book. And cinemas here are so expensive nowadays. Are they? It costs about $20 to see a new... like, depending on what theater you're going to, I usually go to AMC. I think it costs, like, around $15 to $20 to see a new movie. Here... You know, I just realized that he had wheel. I had wheel. I discarded wheel so that I could get sword. So that I could enter a room that had wheel just to destroy the wheel. I probably need wheel. That's probably why that arena gives you wheel. Whoa. What are you doing there, buddy? What are you doing there, wheelie? Oh, I missed. Without concessions? Yikes. Yeah. Though, whenever I've gone to see, like, a Studio Ghibli movie, whenever I've gone to see older movies in theaters, like when I went to see Singing in the Rain, when I went to see Kiki, when I went to see Porco, those are usually, like, $10 a ticket. I usually don't get, a lot for snacks and whatnot. If, like... If I'm going with friends and they offer to pay for the snacks, I'm not the kind of guy who's gonna ask. But if like they offer to pay for the snacks, then okay, I'll get something. But like usually I don't get snacks when I go to the movies. I'll smuggle snacks in, or I just will get like a bottle of water. Is Bugsy? Heck yeah, I freaking love Bugsy. Bugsy's a really cool guy, but he's about to kill me. Bugsy, I thought we were friends. Yeah, because usually you know, I find you get a large drink when you go to the movies, and, you know, you wind... UFO! We got UFO! Yeah, you get a large drink when you go to the movies, and you usually don't, you usually have to miss out parts of the movie. So, like, when I went to see the Mario movie, I just, like, brought, like, a can of ginger ale or got a water. And I was good. Wound up getting a large slushie because my other two friends got large slushies when I went to see the FNAF movie, and I had to pee halfway through the movie. I love how we got UFO and then had it for one room. Let's see. Hey, Gideon, you know that Weirwood design is based on Nightmare, right? And the main antagonist of this game, and there's a second half of the screen without art. This is true. I don't have time to draw Weirwood on stream, though. Oh! Is that why they call it a frog? Okay. KG has explained things. Our resident equine expert has explained why the, for lack of a better term, as I like to call it, palm of a horse's hoof is called a frog. 'Cause it's shaped like a frog. That makes a lot of sense. I get it now. I get it. Let's see. The triangle shape of horse's pad is it is believed probably remained the early railroad men of the triangle area where two tracks meet, which is also named a frog. Huh! In German, the bottom of a horse's hoof is called the Frosch. The frog forms a V triangle. Aren't railroads great? Railway facts are the best, especially when they're also horse facts. It's the collectible popcorn holders that do it for me. Fast and Furious Charger for me, and Optimus Prime for Mini-Me. Yeah. And then the ugly Sonics, because they weren't able to update the merchandise for Sonic Movie, but they did the Sonic Movie cup lids, and they were still the old design. Oh. Just making fun of your lack of foresight. Yeah. To be fair, I got the art done for this. I literally sketched this and finished this yesterday. My ability star yesterday. Again, very busy week. I don't think I would have had time to do a Weirwood Nightmare design like art if I wanted to, sadly. Unless I wanted to push back Kirby's Adventure another week, but I wanted to do it this week. I was really in the mood for this. I know last time I said I couldn't do the 3DS version of Kirby's Adventure because I couldn't find it for my totally legitimate Nintendo 3DS. Yeah, I'm a goofy goober because I found it. Oh. I managed to find it last second. I decided to just check one more time last night, and I'm like, oh, there it is! And so that's why we're doing it. Otherwise, I was just going to do the NES version with a performance-enhancing mod. But if we can do NES, you know. VIP tickets, and let's see. Yeah, here in Sweden, it's around 200 to 250 Swedish crowns for a new movie in cinemas. That's about $20 to $25. VIP tickets and 3D tickets, of course, cost more, around $35 to $40. Jeez Louise. That's not far off for what some American theaters cost, from what I've heard, for, like, really deluxe thing. Like, if you want to go to, like, a Dolby IMAX theater with, like, the really robust sound and, like, the adjustable seats, those are going to be, like, $25 a pop. I remember when my mom and I went to see Detective Pikachu, I think it cost us, like, $40 for the two of us to go. That was expensive. Ooh, high jump! I haven't used high jump yet, and high jump is a really fun ability in this game. Yippee! Let's see. Or, you know, hack your 3DS and rip your actual game off of it. Jay, what are you talking about? I'm playing on my 3DS right now. What are you talking about? Also, my 3DS doesn't turn on anymore. I think my battery's shot because my 3DS is just dead. Like, dead. I plug it in, the light doesn't even come on. That's bad. Meta Knight! Bye, Meta Knight. Meta Knight's a coward. He needs to go to weak baby jail with Infinite. Meta Knight and Infinite need to go to weak baby jail together. He refuses to fight me. He's like, oh, you have much yet to learn. Come back when you can put up a fight. Meanwhile, he's the one running away. Coward. Gideon actually gets paid $5 for every time he ignores Weirwood. When Weirwood would make sense here, his primary source of income. That sounds like an issue with the charging port. Have you tried cleaning it? I have. I don't know. I have actually tried cleaning the charging port, and that didn't work. It was especially weird because, like, it was working just fine at the beginning of last year, but then it just stopped. I let the battery die by accident one day, went to plug it in, and it just wouldn't turn back on. You have much left to learn. Come back when you're a little more richer. Morshu is the true final boss. Quick draw! Quick draw. When the enemy draws, press the B button. If you press it too soon, you'll get a penalty. Ooh, that was a little late. That was a little late. My reflexes are a little off. There is also a little bit of input lag. Again, my controller's funky. See, I pressed it. I pressed it. I pressed it, and it didn't happen. Look at this little guy with his little hat. Oh, too slow. Ba, ba, ba. I like the Samurai Showdown theme they go with for this minigame from Superstar On. But man, I miss Cowboy Kirby. Wait, where is he? I have him here. Where'd he go? Give Kirby back his gun. Let Kirby have his gun. Let him shoot. Let him shoot. Oh, well, actually they did! Ranger Kirby, what am I talking about? Ranger Kirby's a thing. They did give Kirby back his gun. We have Gun Kirby and Gun Kirby right next to each other. That's nice. I like that. Sparky. He's above the yippee! Now there's two of them. Ba 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 ba. Let's see. Kirby's Adventure naturally has input lag due to bad priority in the programming. It's still in the 3DS one. Is it? I don't remember it being that bad. I really don't. And I know I've complained about this before, but it really is genuine. Mike, I really do need to get a new US. Oh, my ability! I do need to genuinely get a new, like, USB controller. Because this one's, showing some signs of age. Hi, Bonkers. Please don't mash me! Those masked Ds with the axes look so menacing and cute at the same time. I know, right? The Meta Knights are so good. They're such fun designs. Ooh. Remember, if this game gives you Hammer, hold on to it for as long as you can. Because Hammer can be kind of annoying to find. Ba, 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 ba. There we go. Yeah. There we go. Butter building is awesome. I love butter building. Let's see. I know Kirby characters are usually small, but Kirby himself is super strong in canonical strength, so I'm worried how strong these masked Ds are. Yeah, for real. Just think about it this way, right? Like, Kirby is, in his own universe, canonically, like, one of the most powerful beings, period, right? So, like, if the average Waddle Dee is strong enough to kill Kirby, right? How strong is everyone else in Kirby's universe? Can Waddle Dee kill Goku? That's all I need to know. Can Waddle Dee kill Goku? I bet a Bandana Waddle Dee probably could. That guy can punch through a freaking planet. But, like, oh yeah, you can do a funny thing on the ladders here. You can do this in the NES version, too. Where if... Let me just, let me take out Sword Knight here real quick. My hammer! If you hold, like, up and a direction, Kirby, like, wants to fall off the ladder. This is especially easy with a control stick. And if you're hitting a ceiling, he just starts spitting stars everywhere. This is a fun little thing you can do in this game. And play whack-a-mole. Exactly. Waddle Dee is the hardest boss in existence. He is. Have you ever played Kirby Superstar? Have you ever played the arena? When you have to fight Waddle Dee? He's harder than Marks. Genuinely. You ever try to beat Waddle Dee? Nobody beats Waddle Dee. I don't think anyone's ever beaten Waddle Dee. Waddle Dee's hard. My inner repressed power scaler is laughing. Good. Listen. You can't tell me that Goku can beat Kirby. You literally can't tell me that Goku can beat Kirby. Goku can't beat Kirby. I don't know anything about Dragon Ball. I just want to stir the pot. I woke up and chose violence today. I do always find it funny, though, like, when you see, like, those kind of power scaling things where it's like, oh, this guy could beat the crap out of this guy. Oh, blah, 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 blah. And it's like, nah, they'd probably just be friends and like go get a sandwich. I don't know much about Dragon Ball, but I do know enough about it to know that like if Goku met any of these characters that people say, oh, Goku could beat the crap out of this guy, he would probably be like super chill and want to go get like a burger or something. Oh yeah, so we have the light copy ability, right? Want to see what the light copy ability does? Also, I really love this room. This is like one of my favorite rooms in all of Kirby's Adventure. I think it's so pretty. It's just black with the purple outlined like pillars and columns, and I think it's beautiful. Want to see what the light copy ability does with the cool little ghost guy with his little halo? This copy ability is used in 2 rooms in the entire game. Also, this is this room with the lights on also looks gorgeous with the pink and the purple and the light blue. This gives me such like big like Amiga like computer vibes, you know, like the Amiga Mega Man game and other like Amiga games that have like that blue, purple, and white color scheme. That's what this looks like, and it's really pretty. Let's see. You've never watched Dragon Ball. Isn't that where you fought Sans? It is. It is where you fight Sans. Samson Undersmale. Scrolled through our DMs. I got jump scared by my edit. What did you edit? Let's see. Oh yeah, my Fang's. Oh yeah! KG's Fang's hat is no longer gray. They fixed him like the very next day. Oh hey, look! Speaking of Dragon Ball, there's the Dragon Balls right there. How appropriate. See? Look at how many Dragon Balls Kirby has. And now look at how many Goku has. Kirby can beat Goku. Listen, I don't make the rules. I know I make the rules, but I don't make the rules. Kirby can beat Goku. That's all I'm saying. Ow, Mr. Shine and Mr. Bright. High jump is not going to help me in this fight. Ha! Mr. Shine and Mr. Bright. High jump's not gonna help me in this fight. If I live through the night, I'll see the sun be so bright. Ow. I don't remember how to fight Mr. Shine and Mr. Bright. Oh, that's right. You have to wait for one to give you stars to throw at the other. It's shooting stars. Give me one. Give me one. Oh! Remember when I asked for Sherwood's head? Yes. Little Samson 2023 mention. Let's see, he can punch through a planet? Dang, Kirby characters are pretty scary. I know. They're adorable. And deadly. No ability. Come on. Hit me. I dare you. Ah! Jump, Kirby. Whenever I hear this theme, I always think of the eerily ominous version of it from NES Remix on Wii U for the remix stage where you fight Wispy Woods as Kirby in Kirby's Adventure while being chased by Boos from Mario 3. And like as the Boos get closer and closer, the music gets like more and more like distorted and creepy. Oh! Guys, we killed the sun. Now we have to pull an Eggman and piss on the moon. Nice hit, bozo. Oh, frick. On a stick. Don't corner me. There we go. And we just, well, on one hand, we get this beautiful sunset background. On the other hand, there's no more moon and no more sun, which means we've caused a great cosmic imbalance and the universe is likely about to come to a violent, disturbing, and horrifying end. So let's dance. The world is doomed now. Gideon, I want you to know this. I started a list in my phone's notes apps of all the stupid ideas I have. At the end of the month, I'll send them all to you. Good. Googly Eye Sherwood. Oh no! I never showed Googly Eye Sherwood on stream, and I meant to. Yes! Look at this goofy goober. This edit that KG made. One day she's like, Gideon, send me a Sherwood head. This is important. It was important. Could we? No, we'll put him over here. No. One of those few times my art looks good flipped. Oh, no, this means the universe is on fire. Exactly. It's going to come to a violent end. Ow, the sun freaking hurts! Ouch. Sunburn. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, this stage has a secret that's really easy to miss. And I forget where it is. I think it's in this room. But I forget. There's a really easy to miss secret in this stage. And I... Wait. He's not going to get me this time. He's not going to get me this time. Ah! Ha ha! Gotcha! Woo! Also, this background. Can we talk about this background for a minute? This game is freaking gorgeous. And this is one of the backgrounds that was slightly enhanced, in my opinion, by the 3DS version, where this is just a solid black background in the NES version, but here it's this beautiful black to purple gradient. And it's just magnificent. This game has so many little things like that. Ball Kirby! Okay, wait, I know where to get UFO again. I gotta show off Ball. Ball is such a silly copy ability, and I love it. You are literally just a ball. Congratulations, everybody. We're not playing Kirby's Adventure anymore. We're playing Kirby Canvas Curse now. This copy ability is so silly, and I love it. I will literally just like find this copy ability, go into any random stage, and have a ball. Ooh! Oops. Let's see, I've been really wanting to rebrand my stuff, but I'm so bad with naming. I like my current username, but it's so tied to so many bad memories. I'm sorry. That sucks. Yeah. I don't know if I've ever necessarily had that kind of experience where I can relate to that. But I can understand that. Not wanting to associate with a specific name or branding anymore because of negative memories. But if you're very attached to it, you could always, you know, try to find new memories. New, better memories to attach it to. Ayo, we got Ball! Nice! This is the secret that's easy to miss for some reason, even though it's incredibly obvious. There we go. Button. Who's got the button? Kirby's got the button. Because Rudy's got the chalk. You guys remember Chalk Zone? I don't remember much about Chalk Zone, but I remember being really into it as a kid and thinking it was like this really cool show, but it was never on at a time, like on a time and on a channel where I was able to watch it. So like Chalk Zone was just like this cool show that I really wanted to watch, and like when it was on, my siblings were watching something else, so I couldn't use the TV. Let's see. I was also tempted to change my user due to bad things I will not explain. Yeah. I've been thinking for a while about changing my handle on Twitter from Nintendo Messenger to figuring out some way of making it GSV Productions, even though GSV Productions is already taken, or maybe finding something else similar to it. You know what? We're just going to go for the little Kirby this time. But, like, I've had that handle on Twitter for such a long time now, and it's kind of fun to go over the trivia of where that name came from. Then I remembered the way my user is made is personalized for me. That's true. Okay, which plush do you guys want from the claw machine? Let's see, we've got Big Kirby, we got yellow Big Kirby, we got a lot of yellow Kirbys, Kibis even. There's a Waddle Dee in there. I see Naughty and Waddle Doo. I want Waddle Dee. Waddle Dee's the one I want. Corb Ball, yes. And that I didn't want to associate with those bad things. I need to change myself. That's true. Yeah. Sometimes, as difficult as it can be in life, sometimes you just kind of have to find ways of moving on in other ways than just sort of erasing the past. It's, you know, you can move on from pain, but some things you can't necessarily erase. And sometimes you just kind of have to move on from them. Keep going, move forward. Oh, you can be doing a pep talk on a live stream and then suddenly sneeze and ruin the mood. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really know how to explain the thought very intricately or very, what's the word? Very eloquently. But sometimes letting bad feelings and bad memory, or not bad feelings. We have feelings for a reason. Feelings are like the lights on your dashboard. They tell you how you're feeling. But when you let bad memories dictate who you are and what you do, oftentimes you're giving the person those bad memories are associated with more control than you want. You're giving those people control over your life, and they don't even realize, you know, they don't care nor know that you're giving them control, but you wind up doing it even unintentionally. And so in order to keep yourself in control and be the master of your own destiny, sometimes you just have to sadly accept those things and just kind of keep going, you know? I want to make Nintendo Messenger videos, Messenger videos, just because it'd be really funny to say I made more Nintendo Messenger videos than Nintendo Messenger. It's not a Herculean task, even. Yeah, there's like 6 of them. It wouldn't take you long. Let's see. That's totally fair. I have a close friend who experienced some pretty terrible stuff that she had to change her name about 3 times. Thankfully, all that stuff is mostly over, but still, she's still affected. I really wish she could move on from it and feel better, but at least I'll support her. Yeah. Hey, you gotta be there for your friends. That's what friends are for, right? Let's see. Oh, I wouldn't erase anything. Lul. I'll keep all my old videos up, maybe even unlist a few. Just start a new page, new chapter, you know? Yeah, no, that's fair. That's totally fair, wanting to start fresh. Starting fresh and starting new and just, you know, starting over. And there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that at all! Needle! We haven't even used Needle Kirby yet. Spiky boy. Uh-oh, it's the Poppy Bros. Oh, it's Poppy Brothers Senior. With their banana shoes. Oh, I was puffed up. Ow. Well, it's not hard for Kirby to be puffed up. Don't make fun of my inability to write. Cherry, are you on a phone right now? You have autocorrect on your side. Let's see. I'm gonna assume it's related to trauma. Yosh, I would support and help your friend in any way for them to heal. Absolutely. Again, you gotta be there for your friends, you know? That's what friends are there for, to help each other get through difficult times, to get through trauma and heartache and all those things. And sometimes something I've found in life is that sometimes when people go to you with their problems, they don't necessarily want you to fix them. Sometimes they're just looking for somebody to listen. I've found oftentimes that when a friend comes to me with a problem and I'm more focused on helping them get out of it and fixing their problem, I find that it never really works. And sometimes they're just looking for somebody to vent to, you know? And sometimes that problem winds up resolving itself in the process of venting. Gideon, Nintendo messenger is not a word in the dictionary. Yes, but messenger is! Beam attack! Oi, what's all this then? Hello, Golf! Sure, Meta Knight, I got a funny little hat! I punched Kirby with a glove and a gun! Not gonna lie, sometimes I wish I could just move out of the state. Just start anew and leave all the people and relations I've tainted just over, or just bad experiences. Yeah. I've found in life that, I don't know, you know, I won't tell you what to do, because sometimes starting new and starting fresh can be a good idea. I've found, though, that generally running from your problems, even if that's not necessarily what you're trying to do, oftentimes only makes them worse, you know? Now, granted, there's some problems that you just kind of have to run from, right? And I beansed this up, but thankfully I don't think I need to go into that canon. I think that's just like an extra life. Yeah. Sometimes it's best to hold your ground and face things head on, even when it's difficult. Even when it breaks your heart to be there. Sometimes... How do I get that? Oh, whoa! Well, Kaboo knows how to get that. How do I? Yeah, I don't know. I will bite you. I have fury. Well, I have chortles. Ow. How do I get... Oh, I think it's this door. Or is there another... I think if we keep going... Yeah, it's this ship. It's this ship. This airship is the coolest thing, too. Oh, button. Let's see. She experienced some trauma. It's been a while, but I still contact her and keep in touch with her while supporting her and her struggles. But I will admit that her mindset has changed a bit after, which is very understandable. You definitely see situations in more nuanced and careful ways than before. Inhale! I have to inhale the tomato through the wall. Thank you, Jay. Wow. I keep forgetting that Kirby sucks. Get it? He sucks. I'm going... Well, I don't need that tomato now. Now I'm fully healed. Well, these airships are so gosh darn cool. I have always loved these airships. How come there's no more, like, airships like this in Kirby anymore? Look at these gosh darn ships. They're amazing. Mario 3's airships got nothing on this game. Let's see, I showed Gideon an MLP Grimdark fanfic, and it really shows how trauma works and hits hard. Oh, no, yeah. That was like, ah. I was reading that, I'm like, I don't understand how this fanfiction about colorful, funny cartoon horses is, like, so real with its depiction of trauma and manipulation. What is going on? Ow. Give me that. No! Unfortunately, Clean Kirby is not in this game. Woo! Ooh. There we go. Oh! Laser. Laser Kirby. Just throwing beams out of his hands. I feel like there's something here. Maybe not. Hi, buddy. Hi, Bounder. How you doing? Love him. Hey, here's a fun question. Who's you guys' favorite Kirby character? Mine's Daroch. I bet you would have never guessed that. No way. Gideon likes that guy from the first Kirby game he played on stream? What? No. Oh, the gradients are they're using the gradients again with this stage. Want my... No, my parasol! Come back! Come back! Aw, fiddlesticks. Oh, sword is okay. See, it's not like I'm running away, though. I feel like I'm a butterfly who can't break out of the cocoon. It's not like I'm going to be anywhere. It's just changing my username, lol. It'd still be Sapphire Cherry. Okay, yeah. I was more so talking in the literal sense of, like, going from one place to another. But yeah, that's fair. Also, this is another really pretty background. Look at this cool use of purples. And black as well. I'm gonna be gushing over this game's background all night. Backgrounds all night. Oh no, this room's a pain in the butt. Darch is overrated. I like the chunky one. I always like the chunky one. But listen, Cherry. Storo is swell, and no one said anything negative about Storo. Storo is a wonderful character. You don't gotta be so negative about Daroch, though. What Daroch ever do to you, huh? Hmm? You gonna be so mean. I think we need to come back to this stage, possibly. Oh, I'm on 1 health. I feel like there should be an enemy in there. Huh. How dare you call Daroch over? It's the Goobulus! Mr. Toupee! I forget this guy's name, but he's literally only in this game. This is another Kirby enemy that is in 1 game. There we go. And he gives you throw. For some reason, this game felt the need to make throw and backdrop the same, separate abilities. And then Kirby, future Kirby games would realize, hey, these abilities are the same thing. Let's combine them into one and make suplex. Now you just get the one up and it sends you to the same room. Oh, okay. Yippee! I don't need to come back to that one. Darch looks like he saw Knack and thought, oh, I can do that. And Gideon, you of all people should both feel as a personal attack. No. Either Rolling Turtle or Toss Tortoise. I'm looking up his name. He has a goofy name like Tutter or something. I know it's not Tutter because that's the mouse from Bear in the Big Blue House, but Kirby's Adventure Turtle. He's gonna go to the Turtle Club. Rolling Turtle. That's his name. Jay, you were right. Yeah, you were right. Who's Toss Tortoise? Because I feel like... Oh, wow. Jay, you were double right. He's called both. Wow. Those are both of his names. Jay is the resident Kirby expert. If we ever have Kirby questions, we go to Jay. You and I should both take that as a personal attack. Learn to read, dingus. I'm sorry. I should take... Listen. Here's the thing, Cherry. Here's the thing, right? You may say, oh, Daroch's design is derivative of Fang. But why can't 2 legends coexist? You know? Wow, I just got curb stomped. Or should I say Kirby stomped? Oh hey! The most useful ability in the game. Sleep. Good night. Ah! Well, I guess we're going for ball. Don't ask me about the deep lore, though. See, that stuff I can more help with. I remember getting really, like, after Star Allies came out, I really got... Actually, not even after Star Allies came out! After, really, like, when I got super into Kirby, I got really into the lore. And, like, looking into lore and whatnot. Oh, there we go. If you ever have core Lurby questions, Kirby lore questions, I can usually answer them. I wouldn't say he's derivative. He just has the same auras. Sherwood and Sapphire are, though. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Said the link? The link to the past? Meta Knight. Bye, Meta Knight. Yeah. I love how Meta Knight just keeps giving us invincibility lollipops. Like, it's almost like he wants to see us succeed. I'm going into this door. Meta Knight's like kind of quietly encouraging from the background. He's like, I will give Kirby this lollipop that will make him invincible. And then maybe he will be able to get to the next stage. So that I can beat the ever-loving crap out of him in the second-to-last world. Come here. Suplex! No, I want a soup. I want a soup. Suplex! That's the forward suplex. And just chuck it. Ah! My suplex! No! You... Fork Knight. Guys, we just killed everyone's favorite massive multiplayer online game. Fork Knight. Gideon, I just realized that Sapphire and Sherwood have the same letter count, both starting with an S, and both are OCs designed to look and interact with Knack. That's interesting. I never, you know? That's an incredible coincidence. Oh, that's a really nice shade of green. That's a, huh. You're right. Ow. Hey, maybe Sapphire and Sherwood are the Mobius and Soul world equivalents to each other. Just like Witchcart and Eggman. Negative Egg doesn't exist. Don't worry about him. I like Witchcart. I need to draw. You know what? Maybe I've redesigned the Hooligans. I've redesigned Nick. I've redesigned the Weasel Trio. The Witch Carters are next. They're next on my list, is the Witch Carters. I've redesigned Mighty and Ray. They're next. Oh, you were talking. Sorry. You calling me a goober? It's true. I won't deny it. Oh boy. Bum bum dum bum. Sorry, I was just enjoying peak video game soundtrack. Ah! Hold the phone. Something's fishy there. Something is suspicious. Oh, hey, Mr. TikTok. Let's see. And both are just our actual names. Well, it's your middle name, but still, they're both self-inserts. Yeah. Witch Carters like the minions, or do you mean the witch? I mean the whole gang. I mean herself and her posse. Imagine a Kirby skin in Fortnite. Cursed as frick. I shudder at the thought. Except Kirby appeared in, there was like like I think like the Fortnite like year 1 anniversary like trailer or something. And Kirby's just in the background at one point, but only in like the initial release of that trailer. Like the second time it got like shown around, he just mysteriously disappeared. And for some reason, the My Nintendo Rewards Kirby's Epic Yarn 3DS phone wallpaper has the Fortnite logo in the top corner for some reason. So the connections run deeper than you'd think. Oh, hey, it's the other room with light. Hey, guys. Check this out. Whoa! How did he know? Let's see. Let's see. Bam. I've never played this game before. No, sir. I don't know any of the secrets. I wonder what color palette this room uses. I forgot. Let's check it out. Bam. Oh, it's the same one. Okay. Still pretty. Beam attack. There we go. Oh, hey, now we're over here. Okay. There we go. Oh, rock. This copy ability rocks. Nice ceiling. You want... Okay, this is the classic Kirby puzzle that looks simple and then you mess it up. First, you hit this switch, and it moves the one up there. And then you hit this stake, not switch, and then it moves the one up there. If you use the first stake first, you can't get the one up. Oops. Oh, dang. Whole thing. Yeah. Why not? It'll be fun. If Archie... I need to... Let me show for the uninitiated. I need to show the manlet. I need to show the manlet for a minute. Oh, I'm spelling the name wrong. Behringer. There we go. So so this is what this little goofball, all of these are from fandom, which means they're all going to be web Ps. Oh, fandom is so cool. I just love fandom. Fandom is all of these image results are from fandom, which means I can't put them in OBS because they're all web Ps. Okay, wait, here we go. This one's from Deviantart. And this is actually from, like, just taken from ID. So this is what Behringer looks like in Tails Sky Patrol and in the Tails 30th anniversary comic, right? Look at him. He's a little creature. He's a little gremlin. You want to see what Archie Sonic did with this character? You want to know? You want to see? Let me show you what Archie did to this man. This is what Archie Sonic did to Behringer, and it's still gonna save it as a web P. Can we please stop using this cursed image format? It makes life so needlessly difficult. Convert. So here's the design in Archie. Oh. Oh. Mom? Yes, sweetie? Can we have Bark the polar bear? No, honey, we have Bark the polar bear at home. Bark the polar bear at home. Why does he look like that? How did this become this? It's like... I mean, I can see how one became the other, but like... He was funnier as a manlet. Oh yeah, KG and I made this joke. How, for some reason... Wait, let me find Bark. I need to find Archie Bark. Where, let me just grab a picture of Bark from the Archie comics. Is this fandom? Yeah, it's fandom. It's always fandom. It's never not fandom. Why wouldn't it be fandom? Let me find a good picture of him. Here we go. So here we've got... Oh, this one's from Twitter. Okay, this one's from Twitter. I can use that. No, that one's from fandom. This one's from Twitter. How is it that Let me just save this as a PNG real quick. Okay, a JPEG, close enough. Do I look like I know what a JPEG is? I just want a gosh darn picture of Bark the polar bear. How is it that Archie got Bark's proportions better and more accurate when they weren't even drawing Bark? Like, how? How does Behringer have closer proportions to what Bark should look like than Bark actually has in the comics? Why? They flipped him. They flipped his body shape. Sorry. I'm ranting about Sonic characters again. I do that a lot, don't I? Oh, let me catch up on chat. If we're gonna have Nintendo-related character skin in the entire Star Fox cast right there, yeah. Archie fricked them up so bad. Their designs suck. But also the whole gang, and they're under mind control. They have 2 pages of free will within the whole dang book. Ah. Fun designs, military furries with guns, my favorite character archetype. Plus, Fortnite already has plenty of Anthro skins there. Yeah, no, a Star Fox Fortnite crossover I could totally see. Oh, you sent me images of the Witch Carters? Wow, I was not paying attention. I'm sorry, Cherry. Thank you for sending me those images, though. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they handled the design. What did they do to Falk Wolf? Like, at least Karatia looks decent, but I need to see Bark pick up Behringer, whereas Behringer squirms up like an angry gremlin. Yeah, Bark is confused. Wait, I'm sorry. Just one more funny image, and then we're getting back to the game. Let me just find this image real quick. Wait. Here we go. This is Rob and Behringer. Is it Behringer or Bear Ranger? I'm guessing it's Bear Ranger. Here's Bark and Bear Ranger. Here's how they would interact. You ready? Here's how they would interact. Whose freaking child is this? They're staying with us. Okay, Kirby's Adventure. Okay. Remember when we were playing Kirby's Adventure? Ah. Good apple cider tonight. I think I've been managing to find everything without missing any secrets. The hub worlds in this game also just look so pretty. Let's see, every time they show up, they have new names. Every time! If I had a nickel for every time the Witch Carters got a new name, I'd have 3 nickels. Which isn't a lot, but I'm mad that it happened thrice. Oh no! It's Kracko! Kracko, the #1 angriest character in the Kirby universe. This dude this living cloud has so much beef with Kirby. And I want to know why. Like, what did Kirby do to you, Kracko? Kracko is the #1, like, most returning boss in any Kirby game. He's in, like, almost every Kirby game. What did I do to you, Kracko? What did Kirby do? They're about as wanted as Fang. Yeah. But only about as wanted. Ow! Bop! High jump is such a fun ability. I wish this ability showed up in more Kirby games. Like, I really like what they did with it in, Return to Dreamland. I think he's protective of his Skyland. Yeah, probably. He's really protective of the clouds and all. Still, though, he's got mad beef. Though I guess Kirby's the real one with beef here, considering he's on this tirade to find all the pieces of the Star Rod. Gonna get that tomato. Running up that hill. No! If I only could, I'd make a deal with God to make some tomatoes for $10. Whoop! That was my fault. Let's see. All right, it's getting late for me, so I'll go to bed now. Have a great night, y'all. Thank you so much for tuning in. As always, Gaming Yoshi Fanatic, it was wonderful to have you here. Thanks for sharing some art with us, and I hope you have a really great night. Get some good sleep, my guy, and I'll talk to you later. Have a great night. This will be a chill weekend for me. Nice. Good for you, my guy. You've earned it. Enjoy your weekend. Oh, there's a door. Ah, I lost my parasol. Oh, but I got a 1-up. Oh, I can get mix from these rocks. Come here. Ooh, freeze. That's good. I can work with that. Oh. Light is here. Ah. Parasol would have been really nice to have right about now. Ya da 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 da. Something tells me there's a secret door. Whoa. There we go. Well, I got the energy drink. I guess I can leave the room now. Bye. No. Yogurt Yard. I love all the food-themed names in this game. You've got Orange Ocean, Yogurt Yard, Vegetable Valley, Candy Constellation! Wait, I think, wait, is Candy Constellation? Yeah, I think Candy Constellation is in this game, right? Or am I thinking a different Kirby game that has Candy Constellation? I might be thinking of a different game. You found a tweet you need to send me? Please do. If it is funny, I will observe it. Use the buttons to move the crane. Da 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 na 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 na. Ra da 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 na 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 na. You know what? Where's the song? I have the song for this. Here we go. There we go. Oh yeah, just, you know, just normal. Just hanging out in the claw machine. Just, you know, nothing doing, just having a good time, just thinking, which prize do I want today? Which prize am I going for? I think the prize I'm going to go for, I'm going for the big prize. Get it. Get him. Get him. Get him. Get that big boy. Get him. Get him. Yeah. We did it. Perfect timing on the music too. Wow. Let me put the game audio back on. I'll turn that up a pinch. There we go. Let's see. Gideon, did you see they released stuff for Fang the Hunter issue 2? 2 covers in the plot. They released the plot? I saw the covers for issue 2 with Knuckles. I am so happy. I am so happy that Fang v Knuckles is happening because it's like, yes, that's the face off ever. Let me just check something real quick. I didn't realize they released the plot. Well, I knew about the whole, you know, oh, they're going after the mysterious 8th Chaos Emerald thing. I knew about that. But I didn't know they released anything else. Oh. Oh. Pony for sale. Sometimes barks, but he's bilingual. Oh, that's good. Let's see. Plot synopsis comes out for every book. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I am excited that it's coming. So, issue 1 is coming out January, and then issue 2 is coming out February. So we only have to wait 2 months. Well, for the first issue, at least. Like, you see Bean and Bark are all tied up in the second issue. Fang's gotta save his boys! He's gotta rescue his boys! Boing, 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 boing. See, Ball is great. Ball is such a good ability. Is it perfect? No, by no means. And it's about to go away. And it's gone. But it was fun for the 3 seconds we had it. It got us through that room with the coconut bombs and the Scarfy. That was nice. Yeah. Ooh. All right, time for a poll. Time for a poll. Left or right? Which door are we going in? Start! Someone modeled and rendered Knack in the Mario RPG art style. Cherry, please send that my way. I need that in my life. We've already got Croco. But now we can have real Fang. Let's see, 1 vote for left, 1 for left, 1 for right. 50-50 split, 2 votes. It is a 50-50 split. Nice. I sent that before I even said it. Let me take a look. In a book. It's a reading rainbow. Gonna get Geordie LaForge up in here, and he's gonna take care of things. Let's see. Oh, I love him. He's perfect. I love him so much. Thank you, Cherry. I needed that in my life. Wow. 50-50 split. There's only 2 people here. Do I have a quarter on me anywhere? Do I have a coin? Surely I've got a funny little coin forth which to flip with somewhere. I have a nail file. I appear to not have a coin. Do I have a button? Do I have anything round and flat? I don't. So, I'll just be the tiebreaker. I'll go left. End poll. Oh, look! It's bonkers. That's bonkers. Ow! Remember, guys, if anyone asks you, hammer beats sword. Hello, Aiden Garcia. Welcome to the stream. We're playing Kirby. One more thing, and you sent it. Ah! You sent a thing. Ah! I'll beat this stage, and I'll check it out. Ah, there's a hidden one up down here. Oh, yeah, you can drop through that platform. Jump! Nice. Guys, remember, important facts of life. You can't bake a cake without cracking a couple eggs. Oh, 2 things. You sent something else? Oh, that's adorable. Bunch of cats in a computer. What, guys? Whenever I have technical difficulties, right, on stream, I'll show you why. 9 times out of 10, when things are going wrong with my streams, this is why. Sir, don't worry. Our tech team is working very hard to make sure your computer is fixed as soon as possible. Oh, that's good. On with the show. Oh, I missed something in this level. What did I miss? Or is this a different stage? I think this is a different stage. Either that or I just zoned out completely and forgot I did this level already. That's a possibility. No, this is a new level. Okay. Woo! Knack Jr. is hard at work. They weren't kidding around. Don't worry. There's no clause for alarm here. They'll get things back up to the perfect working order. Woo! Sup, Wheelie? Sup, Wheelie? My hammer! Oh, hey, we got to see the mix icon. Kirby with his little bow tie. Ow. There's Poppy Bros Jr. It's before Poppy Bros Jr. threw bombs. Ooh, wheel would have been really useful here, but I don't have it. That is a door. And that is a rock. I think if you're not fast enough, this will drop you into a pit. Yep. Da-da. Ah, that's right. This is before rock could slide down slopes. That looked like a chocolate drop. Little drop of chocolate. Oh, this is much more fun and easy with Parasol. Oh, this is much more fun and easy with Parasol. I shouldn't have squandered the opportunity to have that marvelous copy ability. Oh, wow. It was a fun stage. Knack Jr. is such a difficult to explain character that I literally don't use him in any work because none of my friends have any idea of him. Lul. Hello, Emily. Welcome to the stream. We are playing Kirby. Ooh, Egg Catcher. I love Egg Catcher. Nice. Little chickens. Little cheap chickens. Look at them. Little fellas, little goobers. DDD looks so ashamed. Yeah. There we go. Door number 4. There's nothing in here. This block is coming with me. Oh, this room was fun. What? I was gonna say something just a minute ago, and I have already forgotten my own thoughts. Ooh, risk versus reward tells me to go this way. It was worth it. Meta Knight! Lol, nope. Coward! Fight me! I mean, we'll fight him soon enough. A lot of Axe Knights in here. But no Fork Knights. Sad. There he is! There's everyone's favorite online battle royale shooter. Look, everybody, it's Fork Knight. I think he's actually called, like, Trident Knight, but I forget. Let's see. I can understand if people don't have any ideas for your character if they don't have anything to go off of. Yeah. Remember when a guy in a Kirby mascot outfit went on a stage during a wrestling game to promote the 1DS Kirby game where there's like 10 of him. Oh yeah, Kirby Mass Attack. You know what's funny and kind of sad? Kirby Mass Attack, the name is a really clever pun, but only in Europe and Japan, I believe. If I'm not mistaken, it's in Japan as well, because in Japan, Kirby Squeak Squad is called Kirby Mouse Attack, and so Mass Attack is then a playoff of that, and it's just it's one of those jokes that's just lost in translation. I remembered that I can suck, and I lost my ball. What, in Sam Hill? Who is calling at 9:37? Who's calling?
Hello. Please leave a message after the tone.
Hello, I'm calling from Nielsen. We do the ratings for radio across the country. Your household has been chosen to be in the radio ratings for your area. Since your ratings week is coming up, it's important that I get in touch with you. I hope you'll agree to participate. In return for your participation, we have a small gift for eligible members of your household. For more information about this opportunity or to opt out of pre-recorded messages, please call us 1-800-204.
It's an advertisement. Guys, you want to hear a cool message I have on my answering machine? Let me play a cool message on my answering machine for you guys real quick. You want to hear a cool answering machine message? Come here. Taking you guys on a journey. Let's check out this cool message on my answering machine. I got two of them actually.
You have one new message and one old message. Friday, 9:37
Skip.
p.m. End of messages.
No, I wanted you to go to the other one.
You have two old messages. Thursday, 6:53 p.m.
I got called by a fax machine. A fax machine left a message on my answering machine last night while my parents and I were trying to have dinner. So, that's fun. What? No, I didn't pick up the phone. That was my answering machine. That was my answering machine that was recording that message from Nielsen, who provides radio services, I guess. Yeah. Oh golly, all my wires are super tangled now between my controller and my microphone. Ugh. Gideon, I will take your phone rights away. You can't take my phone rights away. It's not even my phone. Oh. Did you not hear the hello? Please leave a message after the tone. Dun dun. Ow. Bounder, why are you angry? Karma, no. Rude. There was a call that came through today, actually, or yesterday, that started recording on the answering machine, where the guy was like, hello? Hello? Is anyone there? Hello? Yeah. My one coworker today at work actually got a scam call. So, okay, so scam call story. I actually have a scam call story. Whoa. We don't trust the answering machine. Yeah, I got a scam call story from today. My one coworker likes picking them up too and like screwing with them too. And what he does is when he gets to the operator, he asks a question. He's like, yeah, can I talk to John? And the person on the other end is like, who? You know, John. Can I talk to John? And so like I'm listening as this whole thing is playing out in front of me at work. He's like, yeah, can I talk to John right now? Can John come to the phone? You know? And so the guy on the other end of the phone just like is like, yeah, let me get him.
and puts quote unquote John on the phone, and it's like the same guy, and he's like, yeah, this is John Allison, right? Just making sure I got you. He's like, yeah, that's me. And so this continues going, and the guy on the other end of the line, I'm describing this story terribly. Fiddlesticks, this just happened, and I'm having so much trouble remembering it. Basically, wow, I just completely lost this. I just completely blanked. You know, I'm shocked. Scam call stories are so much harder to tell when I wasn't the one on the receiving end of the call. Huh. Oh. Bye, Fireball guy. Huh. Okay, there we go. But yeah, what wound up happening is my coworkers is on the phone with this guy and just goes back and forth like, yeah, can you do the thing for me that you did the other day? And obviously this is someone he's never talked to before, but he likes playing with them and throwing them off. He's like, yeah, can you be more specific? Like, oh yeah, you know, the thing you did, you know, you helped me out the other day with it, you know, at the place down the road. He's like, can you be more specific? It's like, listen, John, I'm in mixed company right now. I really can't talk about it. It's like, and this just keeps going to the point where the guy's like, you're messing with me, aren't you? And my coworker's like, yeah, you know I like to do. He's like, don't call again. Don't keep wasting my time. And so my coworker says over the phone, you called me, and then he hung up. That's one way to do it. Did I just brute force the puzzle? John is a fake identity. That was where you were in the story. Yeah. Wow, that's... I didn't realize how difficult scam call stories are to tell when you're telling someone else's story that you just kind of witnessed. My brain just kind of farted there. Oh! Purple. Purple. You called me. Yeah! He did, though! Oh, hey, it's Fire Lion! You guys remember Fire Lion? That iconic Kirby enemy that's in, like, 2 games. Hashtag bring back Fire Lion. Fire Lion's a cool concept. It's also a Pokemon. Litleo evolves into it. I forget what it is called. Ow! Who are you? See, look at this. This is another gradient added in the 3DS version. Look at how pretty that sunset sky is. I love that. Oh, hey, I won. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm just going to grab a quick drink. Pyroar, thank you. That reminds me of my least favorite Kirby boss, Pyribbit. I'm not really going far. I'm just, like, walking to the other side of the room, to the fridge. Not to be mistaken with the fridge on the side of the screen, where we have all of our friends right now. Yeah. It's funny, like yesterday I was telling this coworker of mine, I was telling him a bunch of the scam call stories, and I was surprised with like the level of detail and accuracy I was able to remember some of these things, because keep in mind, like, we're going on now, a lot of my scam call stories happened like almost a year ago now. I just want to untangle all my wires here. And I was surprised with, like, while I'm telling him these stories, the level of accuracy I was able to remember them, and I had him in stitches with them. Gideon, you're playing a GB game, a Game Boy game on GBA. Do you press the buttons to make the game stretch to the size, or do you play it as a square? I play it as a square. I used to stretch out the aspect ratio, but I always thought it looked kind of ugly. But I do play around with the buttons to change the color palette. That I do. Unless you see Entei as a fire lion. Is it a lion? Yeah, no, it is. Yeah, that's right. I'm thinking of Raikou.
that's a saber-toothed tiger. I forget what's Suicune supposed to be again? It's a lion, a tiger, and a bear. Oh my! Finish your story. I did finish my story. What did I cut off a story? I don't think I cut off my story. I might have absent-mindedly, but I don't think I did. Bloop. Oh wait, this stage I need hammer for. Yeah, I need hammer for this room to destroy those green blocks with. Yeah. I need hammer or rock? No, I think it's hammer. Maybe, I don't know, you were like mid-sentence when you stopped reading my thing. Oh yeah, well then I finished what I was saying. We need hammer. What stage did we fight Bonkers in? We fought Bonkers in a previous stage. Fiddlesticks. No. People may associate with wild cat or wild dogs, but it's just legendary beasts. I don't know why, as a kid, I always thought, like, for some reason, my sister and I, when we were kids, thought that Suicune was a unicorn because of the big, like, horn on its head. I don't think this stage had Bonkers. No, I remember a stage that had Bonkers. Bonkers is a great name. I'm stealing it. Okay. Warp Star Station. This star will take you to another level. Hop on a star with a number and let's go. Well, I need to go to World 5, and I haven't unlocked the Warp Star Station for World 5. Which... was it this one? No, it wasn't this one. Yes, it's this one. This one has Bonkers in it. I just have to get that hammer and then quit out of the stage. I thought it was a goat as a kid. Nice. Listen, Suicune is just very hard to identify. It's a funky looking Pokemon. What is it? I mean, I know it's a dinosaur now. In its paradox form. Hello, everyone. Sorry I was really drowsy last week and couldn't stay long. That is perfectly fine, Mega Wii Master. No need to apologize. Welcome to the stream. Nice to have you here. Whoop. We're just playing some Kirby. And talking about stuff. And embracing the wonders of ball. Look at he go. Let's see. I went back to Masters of the Universe and She-Ra, and bro, even as a kid, I thought those designs were whack. But now looking back, what the frick? Look at He-Man's hair. Look at it. What? Who? Why? Listen, man's got some luscious locks. Oh, oops. Ah! I just need to find and acquire hammer my ball! Got it. Bonkers, where are you? Bonkers! Oh, he's in here. There he is. Ah, monkey. Man has a bowl cut. He does. But he makes it work, you know. Oh. And bangs. Again, he makes it work. Listen. You know, back in the 80s, kids weren't thinking about He-Man's whack hairstyle. They were just like, hey, this dude's jacked and has a sword. He's cool. There we go. Oh, I missed something in level 4 as well. Oh, dear. Well, let's quickly go back into level 6. And go get what we need. which is a thneed, because a thneed is a need that everyone needs. No, 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 no. Bonkers is on the Disney afternoon. You know, I was just thinking that. No, 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 no. I was literally just thinking, oh yeah, it's a Disney cartoon that had a heavily bootlegged game on Super Nintendo. Run, Kirby, run, Kirby, run, Kirby, run. Woo! Yeah, the Bonkers Super Nintendo game, a lot, like, if you've ever seen, like, the weird Pokemon platformer bootlegs, or the Bugs Life bootleg for SNES, or any of the Digimon platformer bootlegs for SNES, all of them reuse music and sound effects from the Bonkers game on SNES. And it's just weird. There we go. Button! Smack it! We smashed that like button. Oh. Kirby's a content creator now, apparently. God bless him. I would subscribe to Kirby's YouTube channel, wouldn't you? If Kirby had a YouTube channel, he would probably just make, like, mukbang videos. He'd just eat. Or sleep. Kirby would totally be, like, one of those streamers that just, like, streams themselves sleeping. That would be Kirby. Let's see, the artist who designed those Pokemon literally said they're designed in a distinct way that they can identify as a cat or dog. It's literally just generally a beast. Oh! See, I didn't even know that. I thought they were based on specific creatures. Can we all agree that the best thing to come out of He-Man were the Skeletor disturbing facts meme template where he runs away with excited toddler energy? Yes! Absolutely! I think we all can agree on that. I also think we can all agree that the best thing to come out of He-Man in general was Skeletor. Just generally speaking, Skeletor was the best thing to come out of that. He goes, "Meow," you know? He's great. Really wish we got an official Digimon platformer instead of generic RPGs. Yeah. I'm surprised there was never, like, a Digimon platformer like that. I'm surprised that the only ones that really exist are bootlegs. And lots of them, too. And lots of other stuff, too. Alright, where did I miss? Hi, Meta Knight. Bye, Meta Knight. Smack. Ooh. I probably shouldn't approach these guys from the front. I always thought it was weird that the Meta Knights don't give you copy abilities. Like, okay, an Axe Knight I can understand because there is no Axe ability. But, like, there's one that's just like a little UFO that shoots little beams. Like, why doesn't he give you, like, laser? Why doesn't Fork Knight give you a fork? Why doesn't that Axe Knight give you cutter? You know? I always thought it was weird that, like, the Meta Knights don't give you any copy abilities. Granted, I do think it's cool how, like, if you're fighting them, the game kind of challenges you to not use copy abilities. I think the secret is in this room, and I think I know where I missed it. I was having too much fun with Ball that I just wasn't paying attention. Guess that's why people misinterpreted the beasts as dogs. Yeah, here we go. Maybe let's try the lower door? There it is! Or cats. Meow. When I was a kid, I liked She-Ra more, but watched it in private. I was embarrassed. It's just the same show, but with a girl. Lol. What once was a guy is now girl. I wonder if I'll see that idea again. There we go. We found the arena. Oh, hey! Hi, Bonkers! Would have been really nice to have found you a minute ago. Hammer vs. Hammer. Who will win? Kirby. Kirby will win. Kirby always win. Yeah. Oh, is this Heavy Mole? I think this is Heavy Mole. Yeah! Heavy Mole's freaking rad. You can destroy the environment in this boss. It's really cool. It's a very easy boss to die in. Case in point, but it's still cool. This is another, like, Kirby character that is just in this game and then never comes back. Kirby's, like, adventure has such a kind of cool and very distinct, for lack of a better term, flavor for that reason, where it has a lot of those characters that just kind of appear just in this game and that have never appeared in any other Kirby games. Which kind of just gives it this very unique vibe. What is that? It is a drilling machine with one eye. For some reason, creatures with one eye is just a common thing in this game, and in this franchise. And it shoots out like little mechanical dark matters. That looks like dark matter. I know it's just a bullet with an eye, but still. Well, that was a red one. Gideon is a proponent for destroying the environment. Confirmed. Yes, I am. Apparently, I am not eco-friendly. Oops. Where are you going? I would like to not get crushed by that wall, sir. I don't think I've ever let this boss go on this long before. Where are we going, Heavy Mole? Heavy Mole, do you know Heavy Lobster? You guys hang out. You ever go to Denny's? I think Heavy Mole and Heavy Lobster should go on a date to Denny's. I ship it. It's the forbidden Kirby ship. Heavy Mole and Heavy Lobster. Is that the guy from Press Garden Zone? It certainly looks like him, doesn't he? Heavy Mole's in Kirby's Avalanche? Oh, nice! Yes, you're right, he is. Never heard anyone reference the legendary beasts as cats. I love this. Ah! Kirby, no! Run away! I never heard anyone refer to legendary beasts as cats before, but I easily get annoyed when people call the legendary beasts as dogs. Oh yeah, we called them that all the time as a kid. Orange Ocean, my favorite stage, my favorite world in this game. Or level, they're called levels in this game, that's right. Oh hey, want to know something really cruel and evil in this game? There's this room here, right? With Tossed Tortoise in it. You literally don't have to do this room. This room is a complete waste of time. This boss is very frustrating because he's in water. So, don't worry about it. No such thing as dogs and cats and Pokemon. They're just Pokemon. Exactly. Unless, but elephants exist. Elephants exist in Pokemon. Because, I forget, it's either coughing or wheezing is poisonous enough to take out a Indian elephant. With just, like, breathing. Actual Pokedex entry. One thing I love about this game is that it oftentimes reuses assets from other stages. Like, this is the Vegetable Valley background, but, like, with a different color palette, and it looks so nice. This game, like, reuses assets in the best ways possible, and it does it really nicely. Look at the little birds. Let's see. I had a friend who called them legendary dogs. I can see a dog and cat-like qualities in them. Also, beasts is a good umbrella term. Yeah. I mean, guns exist in Pokemon. So, yep. Everyone's favorite episode of Pokemon that everyone on the internet talks about is the one where Ash gets a gun pointed to his head. That was my favorite episode I never saw as a kid. Oh boy, I missed a lot in this stage. Ow. Let's see. The Indian elephants have been retconned to Capraja in Legends Arceus. Really? Guns are mammals confirmed. Well, yeah. Or animals confirmed. Well, yeah. There was Pokemon Sword. There was Pokemon Shield. And then there was Pokemon Gun. Didn't you play Pokemon Gun? That one was my favorite. That was like the best game to come out of Gen 8. That was Gen 8. I have so much trouble remembering the numbers of Pokemon generations. I really do. Like, you know, Gen 1, Gen 2, obviously that's easy. But, like, after you go to, like, from Gen 5 on, they kind of start blurring together for me. And I start having trouble remember, wait, this was, which one was this? Which one was that? Oh, we need Hammer. That's what I'm missing here. I need a hammer to destroy that block. Or stone. Are there any... Yeah... No, I'll just go fight Bonkers again. The Pokemon Remoraid is based on a revolver. Yes! And the leaked prototype of Gen 2 that was released, that's even more apparent, where it is just straight up a gun. And Octillery was based on a tank. Gen 2 to 4 blurs for me. Oof. Ah. There we go. Hammer. Hammer. As I am unfamiliar with them. Ah. Well, Gen 4 was really good. 2 is wonderful. 3 is a good generation. I remember, like, when I learned that... Oh! When I learned that Gen 3 was originally conceptualized as sort of a soft reboot for Pokemon, when I found that out, it's just like, wow, that makes so much sense. Like, when you look at the Pokemon that are in Gen 3... the order in which you encounter them in different routes, how it parallels and mirrors Gen 1. It's like, yeah, this was very clearly supposed to be a reboot. There we go. I'm just happy to have a unicorn Pokemon. This is true. You've got 3 to choose from. Yep, Jay is canon to Pokemon. Jay is canon to Pokemon. He's a real boy. Correction, he's not a real boy, he's a real man. There we go. You know what? I want that one up. I'm getting that one up. I earned that one up. Thank you. I earned that one up with my 24 lives. No. Don't drop your hammer over the big pits, Gordon. Person or entity? Yes. Ta-da! Whack. Ra-pa-pum. Go. There we go. And now we just kind of... Well, we actually don't have to finish the stage. But this stage is really pretty, so I want to finish it. Oh! In spite of my injuries. Alcimar, I finished the stage, despite your directions. I'm getting the ever-loving snot beaten out of me. No, he's a real nerd. It's true. I didn't know... Oh, I didn't know Vikings still existed. They mostly live in Minnesota. Oh my gosh, look at how pretty this stage is. That's some nice yellow there. That's a nice sky. Frog. Frog! I'm telling you, Orange Ocean is the best stage in the game. Orange Ocean is my favorite world in this game. Oh, don't try to sook the Starfies. Minnesota-based region with Viking-themed evil teams. I like that thought. That's a fun thought. Let's see. Guys, based off of your local, like, sports ball teams, what's the evil team for your regional, for your Pokemon region? For me, it's... For me, if I had a Pokemon region based off New Jersey, right? And there was an evil team based off of my local sport ball teams, it would either be the Vikings as well, because that's like one of the local teams for one of the local high schools, or they would be miners, because there's like miners, like, you know, like we dig the whole day through, because that's one of the local baseball teams around here, is the New Jersey Miners. I need hammer and or rock. This game really wants me to have hammer and or rock. Let's see if I can't mix these guys together. Come on. Come on, you little dumplings. Come on. Come here. Little clo. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. Rock or hammer, come on. I literally just got the ability I would have normally gotten from them. Let's try that again. Let's see. I showed Gideon a video of my dog eating a donut. Cam loves eating donuts. Dog's got good taste. He knows a good snack. Donut. Now I want a donut. I love donuts. Freeze! Well, maybe I'll just come back to this stage. I'll go get hammer again and come back to it. Whoa! He's fast. Gonna get Twister. Use it, use it, use it, use it, use it. There we go. I got scared by this Scarfy. He spooked me. Woo! Let's see. Mine would be Lumberjacks. Paul Bunyan-esque figure would be their leader. Ooh! Very nice. He would probably have a Tauros as, like, the main Pokemon of his party. Whoop. Which means the main Pokemon of my evil villains team would be, oh, it's like Excadrill or something. It's the mole Pokemon. Wheel. The water is blue. Correct. Water is in fact blue. Crazy fact. Why not Snorlax? Huh? KG, please explain how Snorlax correlates with a team of miners. Are you calling us New Jersey people lazy? Are you saying people from New Jersey are lazy? I resemble that. We like to sleep here. Excadrill. Oh, I was close. I was close with the name. I was just adding an extra consonant. Gideon, you promised it would be orange, though. Oh, the ocean? The orange ocean? Well, it was orange in the cutscene. You know, isn't that good enough for you? That was close. No, baseball. Huh? How? We want a pitcher, not a belly itcher. Oh, that's funny. Thank you, KG. I needed that. Woo! Let's see. I know there's the Minnesota Vicavolts, though Shiny Pinsir would be a better choice. Bam! Easy way to solve the puzzle the way it wasn't meant to be solved. There we go. Now give Snorlax his Z move and you got a Snorlax running a home run. I forgot about running Snorlax. See, Cherry, the ocean is orange. It is an orange ocean. Listen, do I make promises I can't keep? No. That right there is an orange ocean. I love this stage. The ship is so cool. Ah. Fast Flamer. Oh, hey, Bonkers. How's it going, buddy? Here to be a thorn in my side, as always? Yes. Marvelous. Ow. Excuse me, Poppy Bro. Bam. This stage has such a fun and like really cool bunch of secrets in it. I remember when I was first playing through this game on my 3DS, and like
exploring this stage and finding all the secrets on the ship felt so cool. Because you go into one door, and then another door, and then another door after that, and there's so many secrets to find. Also, we just flooded the bottom of the ship. Oops. Do I make promises I can't keep? Yes. That's been a running gag since before I started with these streams with Sonic Heroes. KG had to sit down and explain this to me. Listen. Listen. Don't worry about the unicorn. Yeah, where is my unicorn? I'm working on it. You'll get it. You'll get the unicorn. Don't worry. It'll happen. There's a door at the bottom. Oh, is there a door? You're right. There is a door at the bottom. I forgot. Golly. Hi, Bonkers. Bye, Bonkers. Let's see. Where is our new friend, the door? I think, is it here? No. Is it? Oh, wait. I think it's up there, maybe. There it is! Yeah, you just gotta go in the hole. Oh. Let me just, There we go. And I think Sword Knight is hiding something too, right? My hammer! You swindler! Ah. I probably didn't need that. Yeah, like, there's so many cool secrets in this boat! Oh, wait, I do need laser. Dun dun dun. There we go. You need laser to light the fuse so that you can get in the cannon. Let's see. Oh. There we go. Bam! Button, button. Who's got the button? There we go. Not bad. And now we're back up on the ship. Back up on deck. Kirby on deck. Anything under the boat? Don't rock the boat. Don't tip the boat over. There are so many, like, little secrets on this boat, too. There's so many little things to find. Sorry for backseating. I know this part can be tricky. Oh, no, it's fine. No, I appreciate you reminding me and giving me the tips. Because sometimes I forget things. Yeah. Aha! I remember a couple secrets, though. Then if you go in here, you're like, oh, well, how do I get that one up? You go in the window. Can you hop out this window? You can't. That's interesting. Let's see, that's the door I... Wait, is that the door I just came out of? No, okay. I haven't gone through here yet. Yeah, da. Pirate ship? Yeah! Ooh. Like, look at how pretty this game is. I love this game! This is one of my favorite Kirby games. I know it might be a little basic to have the opinion of, oh, hey, the second Kirby game is my favorite, but it kind of is. Well, I mean, it's not my #1 favorite. Squeak Squad is my #1 favorite. But this game's a very close second for me. I just really like it. I have a lot of really good memories with this game, too. I remember playing this game, like, on my 3DS all the time when going out to the grocery store or going to McDonald's or even, like, just, like, sitting in the car after, like, a soccer game or soccer practice. I just take out my 3DS, play a little Kirby's Adventure. Lying in bed playing this game at all hours of the night. This was honestly one of my favorite games on my 3DS, and I played it so much. You don't sound as annoying as my brother. Apologies if this comment sounds rude. I'm being genuine by saying you're being helpful and not annoying. Oh yeah, there's a difference between a helpful
person playing a game with you. Like, you're playing a game, you're like, oh, hey, there's a thing over there, and you need to go over there and do this. Do it now. It's like, ugh. Don't worry, Jay. You are very much so not that. Not backseating at all. Yeah. Come on, get him. Let's see. My brother would be a backseat gaming a lot when I played Breath of the Wild, to where anything I do on the game somehow frustrates or irritates him, and I just tell him. Yeah. Get him, get him! Get him! Big boy Kirby. Yeah! 2 up. Fun fact, there's an unused sprite in the game for a 3rd credit on the, so like the little credit thing on the claw machine only counts up to 2, but in the game's files, there's actually a sprite for a 3rd digit that it could count. Meaning at one point in Kirby's Adventure's development, it was possible that you would actually get 3 tries on the claw machine. But they probably changed it because being able to get 6 lives would be a little ridiculous. See, so I literally just tell him, this is my save file. I play the way I play, whether you like it or not. I know some people find it annoying, but it's also annoying when someone is stuck on a simple part of a level for over 5 minutes. Oh, no, absolutely. Absolutely. Trust me, there's nothing more frustrating than watching someone play a game you like and seeing them make some, like, really minor error and being confused by it. And, like, knowing I can do something about this, can I? I can help. You are A-okay. I got Ball Kirby, and now I don't got Ball Kirby, and now I'm sad. I miss Ball Kirby. Ow. Gideon, you should have aimed for the naughty plush. I'm sorry. I should have. I should have aimed for the Waddle Dee plush. I really should have. We need more Waddle Dee in our life. I wonder if there's any ROM hacks for this game that just make you play through the game as Waddle Dee. Can I throw a boomerang? I can't throw boomerangs through the wall. How come Sir Kibble can throw a boomerang through the wall and I can't? That feels a little unfair if you ask me. Let's see what's up here. 1 up. How do I hit that bomb block? Ow. I would imagine I would need fire. Because cutter ain't gonna do it. Cutter ain't gonna cut it. Fiddlesticks. Let's see. There was even a point where my brother thought I completed Breath of the Wild, and I was just sitting here like, my file don't have a star. Yours do. Yeah. It's like, that clear indicator that tells you, hey, my file's complete. It's not there. I wonder if her file is complete. Ow, how did you hit me, sir? I remember my siblings used to always make fun of me because, like, they would say I would backseat game. But, like, so their definition of me backseat gaming, Benji, if you're still here, hi, would be like, we would go to play a game, and, like, Mom would play it with us. And sometimes Mom would forget, like, different things you could do, like what the different items in Smash Brothers do. So I figured just to make it fair, I would explain what the items do, and they'd be like, Gideon, shut up, stop being a tutorial. Oh, I think I need that to get those extra lives. I don't really need those extra lives, though. So, you know, screw it, it'll be funny. Nah, never mind. It's too much of a hassle to grab him! Yeah. Playable Waddle Dee sounds like that would have been a good idea for NES Remix. Yeah! Like how you got playable Toad and Princess Toadstool segments in Mario 3. Tutorial I was. They called me Omo-chow, or Omo-chow, rather. I just wanted it to be fair. I just wanted everyone to know how to play the game. I'm sorry. The solution for the problem is to bite them. It worked for Mike Tyson. Sherry, I wasn't a biter, but that's a good idea. Oh. Oh. I always loved those balloons in the background there. I always thought those looked really cool. Oh, I missed something in that level. We gotta go back and not die.
Oh no.
Gideon, let's not die. Also, Gideon dies immediately. Respectfully, that's how you frick up your teeth. Yeah. Don't bite people, kids. It's not a good idea. That. Not sure Evander Holyfield would agree with you. Oh, yeah. He got hit in the head with a coconut. I got coconutted. I got clobbered. Gideon, do you know Kirby says, I want huggies when he wants a hug? Does he know? Kirby deserves all of the hugs. You know how there's like, so a fun fact, there's like National Hug-a-Bear Day. There should be National Hug Kirby Day. I think we should induct this into like the Constitution, that there's National Hug Kirby Day. We should amend this into the Constitution. That there's just a day set aside every year where you just give Kirby a hug. Don't tell me he's not real. You can hug a plush. Where did I miss the secret? I really hope I don't need the bomber for that. Speaking of Kirby, I saw a road called Kirby. Nice! Kirby Road. That's my favorite Beatles album. It's real. Mario! He's real. You know, I understand now why there's a parasol in this room. I understand why there's 2 parasols in this room. There we go. Let's see. I don't bite people, by the way. I usually win fights by not hitting back. It's a lot more intimidating to not flinch or even move when hit. Stand like a brick wall. Don't move or react even a centimeter. Yep, just tank every hit. They'll be terrified. I mean, I've told you about my childhood defense mechanism, right? I've mentioned my childhood defense mechanism of some reason, like, if my siblings would, like, go to beat me up, for some reason, I would just start laughing. I don't know, like, it would hurt, but I would just laugh, and they'd be like, Gideon, what the frick, why are you laughing? Stop it, and they would just leave me alone. Kill them with kindness, that's what I say. People don't expect, you know, people don't expect to get something funny or fun in return, so they just kind of give up. Make yourself look as big as possible. Yes, get some coats, put them on, extend your arms, look as big as physically possible, and then whoever is pestering you will go away. It works against bears, so I'm just saying. I don't know where I missed the secret in this stage. I'm guessing it's somewhere in here. That's my guess. Gideon is a masochist in denial? No. No, I'm fine. Yeah, Kirby's swell. I love him. He's wonderful. One of my favorite Nintendo franchises, really, is Kirby. He's great. I'm here for the 3rd time. Like, what am I supposed to do here? I'm guessing I need the bomber. But that just looks like it's for one-ups. Maybe that's the... I gotta be careful, because I'm almost dead. Well, okay. There's this suspicious nook! Do you have any idea how many times people have looked back at me after giving their best hit and saw nothing? They want me to react. They want me to be hurt. I'm not reacting. I am a wall. Fear. It is a powerful weapon. Okay, let's see. I am desperately trying to figure out what I am supposed to do here. I think I know what I'm supposed to do here, but I'm not sure. I'm just kind of speculating. I'm just kind of going off of theories. Ow. These Gordos are great. They're just so cool! All I know is that Rose said I sound nice when I sound assertive on a mic. Nice. Yeah. Ow. I'm getting swept by the broom hatters. Dun dun dun. Bottom right. Okay. Oh! Is it that obvious? And I just walked right past it? Wow, I am just walking into everything. I am very good at this game. Oh. 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 Oh, I feel stupid. Gideon, do you think those spiky guys with the googly eyes taste good? Do you ever think they have any meat on them? I don't often think about the taste and texture of the Dreamlanders. The characters that live in Dreamland and in Kirby's world. But hey, if you think so, maybe they get replaced by worms in every other Kirby game that give you Needle instead. So, unless you like eating worms, I don't know. I don't know about that one. Little chickens. They look like they're made of metal, but they have eyes, so I assume they're animals. Well, they probably have hard shells. They probably have hard shells, you know? Like a protective shell. So they probably do have some kind of meat on their bodies. Because they have a hard protective shell to protect some kind of more delicate or sensitive inside. But you asked about Pokemon, lul. Okay, listen. Kirby and Pokemon are very different. I'm not looking at these at that little guy. I know you're talking about that little spiky guy that I just froze. I'm not looking at him and thinking, I wonder what he tastes like. Versus Pokemon, which are literal animals. Of course I'm gonna think like, I wonder if they eat these things. Kirby eats fruit and cake all day. His favorite food is tomato. Maybe the metal is like a shell you have to crack open. Maybe they're like oysters. Probably. Yeah. Mayhaps they are. Ow! Goodbye, Crash. Goodbye, Bandicoot. The Bandicoot. Hi, Sword Knight. Gimme. Ah! That's fine. That's fine. What? Waddle Dee. Woo! That's a fast Waddle Doo. Or Jawbreakers? Maybe. Maybe they have a soft center. Like maybe they're like a Tootsie Pop. Where they have a candy outside and then a gum inside. Kirby just ate a bomb, so yeah, this is true. Go, 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 go. Oh, the cannon already went off. Oh, the fast waddle-doos. I cannot handle them. And you pick up speed in this game. Ooh, hey, 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 hey. Chill, bro. I know that's kind of hard for you being a fire guy, but I only thought about it because the underwater and it made me think of urchins. Well, that's fair. I'm sorry for judging you for the thought. That was rude of me, and I am sorry. Ow. I remember when I used to do, when I used to play around with, like, Super Mario World ROM hacks, I remember, I thought it would be fun to have, like, the last world of the game be like, oh, instead of, like, the challenge stages from Super Mario World, the special world is all just, like, levels from other games, but put in Mario World. And I remember I worked really hard on recreating Vegetable Valley 1, and I actually made it, like, really, like, accurate. Like, even with, like, some of the, just, like, the set dressing and whatnot in Super Mario World. Waddle do. Stop it. Waddle do. I would be very happy if you waddle don't. What does Kirby taste like? I doubt he's made of meat because he's red and pink in his mouth. So maybe he's made of meat? I don't think so. Probably gum. I imagine if Kirby had a taste, he would be very sweet. Or like, oh, I'm thinking of that one, like, Japanese snack that is like a pink ball. I don't think it's mochi, but it could be? I forget. Maybe he tastes like that. Kirby's bubblegum flavored. He's cotton candy bubblegum flavored. Ah! Yeah, I think Kirby likes mice and rats. I mean, he gets along with Daroch and the Squeaks pretty well. If you wanted to, if you wanted to find out what diabetes tastes like, there you go. Kirby. Kirby's made of mochi. Was I right with what I was thinking of? All right, let's not die this time. I'm leaning towards gum or marshmallow. Ooh. Kirby is a strawberry marshmallow flavor. Oh! Like, you ever see those strawberry marshmallows? That's Kirby. Ooh. No, Waddle Dee! Ah! Waddle Dee! You're tearing me apart, Waddle Dee. I probably just have to off-screen the fuse to respawn it. Alright. That was a little long-winded there, Kirbo. Son of a gun! Waddle Dee! I don't remember this being this difficult. But apparently, I pressed the button that makes you go up in the air. Wait. Waddle gosh darn D. That's a really good Kirby sprite right there. Okay. I feel like the only Kirby species I probably won't at least think about what they taste like is whatever D. He's just bird, penguin, penguino. Probably tastes like chicken. Ah. Okay, go, 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 go. Waddle Dee! I no longer want a ROM hack where you play as Waddle Dee. Ow. I am going to scream and cry at the same time. So, poultry, yeah. Ah! A Waddle Dee tastes like apples. That's just... He just tastes like apple juice. That's just canon. He just is apple juice. Son of a cussing cuss word. I am this close to McFreaking losing it. I am going to scream! What does dark matter taste like? What does gooey taste like? Gooey probably tastes like blueberry pudding, and dark matter is probably like... Dark matter is licorice flavored, which is why he's evil. Go, 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 go. Yes! That was worth it. Yeah. Oh, yeah, it was worth it. We get to do quick draw. Yeah, I'm thinking blueberry jam. Yeah. Bluey. We're not talking about funny Australian dogs. Gooey probably tastes like blueberry pie. That's what I'm going to say gooey tastes like. Or he literally is just a blueberry. That's a tight window. It is! Alright. Man, I swear there's input delay, and it's not just me being slow. I pressed it sooner than it fired. Ah! No, we are going to talk about funny Australian dogs. I've never actually watched an episode of that show. I've heard it's great. Everyone says that that's like the best kids show ever. I've never watched an episode, but I've heard it's wonderful. Waddle Dee jump scaring me is not what I expected tonight. What are Tiff and Tuff? Like, Diddy wouldn't want to eat them, but I don't want to know. But I know what they are other than just kid. They look like they would be made of peeps. They're just like marshmallow peeps. Same goes for their parents. Oh, what's his name? What's his name? I know her name. I almost just died. Sir Edbert, I think, and Lady Like. I think I need fire to get in there, or maybe I don't, but I think I do. It's ice blocks. What'll do? Fire? UFO! That's even better! Pew! No! Ah! Oh. I lost my UFO, and I lost my UFO! See, that's the most butchered you've ever read one of my replies. What are Tiff and Tuff? Like, Dee wouldn't want to eat them, but I just don't know what they are other than just kid. There, I read it properly. Sir Ebram and Lady Like. That's what I was thinking of. I was thinking of, like, Roger Ebert, the like, famous reviewer. I knew that wasn't his name, but, like, that's all that I could think of. Like Campbell chicken soup. They taste like soup. I watched an episode or two with my nephew. It was fine, but I personally didn't get much out of it. I'd rather see him watch that over Peppa Pig. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it is exactly that, like, everybody raves about it. Because, again, I haven't really watched any of it myself. I've seen some clips here and there. And there's some cute stuff from it, don't get me wrong. But, hey, maybe I just don't know. Shush. Like, Dee, I wouldn't want to eat them. Oh, wait, what? I can't read tonight. Listen, I spent the entire day. Jamming pieces of pine tree, shoving pine tree clippings into foam blocks that people will put on their mantles. Please excuse me if I'm a little tired. Hey guys, let's make a poll. Up or down? While you guys vote, I'll get a picture of what I was making today at work. I'll send it to Tupperbot on Discord. Golly, I feel tired. Like, it was a long day today. So here's what I made today. And I know it doesn't necessarily look like a lot, but making them isn't the fast, like, it's not the easiest process. It does take a while, and there was a couple other things to do during the day. Here's what I did today. These are my children. I created them. Please excuse the blurriness of the picture. It was very dark. So I was making pine boxes. And not the kind of pine box you get buried in. So they're just these little wooden boxes that have, like, evergreen branches stuffed in them. And the branches go in, like, they get stuck. They're not just, like, loose in the boxes. They're actually, like, stuffed into pieces of, like, green styrofoam that are then, like, wedged tight into the boxes. I have to cut the styrofoam and wedge the styrofoam in the boxes. And if it's loose, I have to take smaller pieces to put along the sides. And then I have to put in all the greens. And then I got to spray them down. And I made 17 of them today. And that's pretty good. And then they're going to get decorated with baubles and ribbons and bows and things, and then they'll be used as centerpieces or go on people's mantles or things like that. My babies, yeah. My children. All right, 4 votes, 75% says up, so we're going up. I can't say anything other than MLP is a decent binger. Like, the series lasted about a whole decade. 9 years, just 1 year short. Yeah. It makes me feel so weird that Tiff and Tuff only exist in current Kirby media as toys Kirby holds in one singular PNG. That PNG has a plushie and a keychain, so it's not awful, but it's weird. Are you gonna pay child support for them? No. They're getting purchased. I'm going to sell them. Their new parents are gonna pay me child support. And by me, I mean my boss. I don't get any of the profits. But I do get paid. I clocked out today, right? Please tell me I clocked out. We use an app for punching in and out. Please tell me that when I got out of work 5 hours and 44 minutes ago that I remembered to punch out. Right? Hello? When I work? Hello? Okay, I did punch out. Okay, good. I did remember to clock out of work. Good. Whew. Okay, it's actually getting very warm in here. I'm gonna take off my sweatshirt. I have my Kirby sweatshirt on tonight. Because it's really comfortable and warm. And because, hey, I'm streaming Kirby. Why not wear my comfortable Kirby sweatshirt? That makes sense. It's thematically appropriate. Getting got 5 hours and 45 minutes of overtime. Yeah, no. That would be dishonest. Okay. I have Tiff and Tuff keychains. And they're made of foam material, so I'm scared to touch them. Ooh. Hey, but at least HAL Laboratory acknowledged the Kirby anime. True, and they also acknowledged it in Star Allies with the little, well, firstly with making reference to it in the difficulty select for the arena, and also in the little squid skeleton. What am I getting the word skeleton from? Little squid fella from the first episode appears as one of the paintings that that art Kirby can make. I'm literally wearing shorts in November 17th. Yeah. No, it was a beautiful day today. It was nice out. You know, I still had, you know, pants and my overalls on for an extra layer along with a shirt, like 2 shirts actually, but then I wound up taking off the overshirt and like rolling up my sleeves. And it was a beautiful day today. A cool day. It felt like a fall day, which to be fair, it is still fall. So it should feel like this in fall. I had 2 people ask me if I was cold. I don't know how to respond to that. Yeah, because I genuinely wasn't. Nah, you're good. My one coworker shows up to work today, and it was like 50 degrees. It was like 40 to 50 degrees this morning, and he shows up in just a t-shirt and cargo pants. They released the anime series on Blu-ray in Japan. Yeah. Guys! It's him! The coward! Hey. 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 We can fight me. I always loved the screen bugging out effect when you're fighting Meta Knight. I always thought that was really cool. This fight gave me a lot of trouble when I was a kid, and still does sometimes. Meta Knight is hard. You just killed me. Oh hi I love this arena. This arena is so fun too. This is such a fun environment to fight Meta Knight in. There's a really cool custom stage I have downloaded on Smash Ultimate that someone made like this arena. And the way like you have to fight Meta Knight too, very carefully. You can't just like run up to him. Gotta kind of bait him into attacking you so you can attack him. Meta Knight's cool. I like Meta Knight. I remember Meta Knight was one of my favorite Kirby characters as a kid. Before I discovered the wonders of Daroch, there was Meta Knight! Let's see, they acknowledge the show every now and again, but I just don't like when the characters who were once main characters just vanish. It's like the Freedom Fighters. It bothers me that they're gone. Yeah. Though keep in mind that it's not like they were super main characters. As Mega Wii Master pointed out earlier, Escargoon was really the only one that ever made an appearance outside of the anime, making a brief cameo in Kirby Mass Attack. But even that was kind of it. They were never main characters of the franchise, really, just of the anime. That being said, it is a shame how they just kind of don't ever appear. I would love to see like Tiff and Tuff appear as like just background characters in a future game, because it's not like even a matter of like not having the rights to them. Like Nintendo or HAL Laboratory absolutely does have the rights to those characters. That's why they're able to appear in merchandise. It's just a shame that, you know, they don't ever show up again in anything else. Meta Knight is difficult. Okay, I swear I hit him before. Oh, excuse me, sir. Nope. Well, he's up stabbing. Well, yeah, I hit you, sir. Sir, you just got stabbed. Ow. There we go. He was just a Kirby all along. No way. This game has the cutest Meta Knight. Hands down. Yeah. Let's see. Ooh. Rainbow Resort. Oh, hey, we're in the last world. Let's see. Oh, yeah, not of the franchise, but if you're going to make a show to introduce newcomers to your franchise, the characters in the show should, you know, be part of the franchise. Yeah. Though I'd say Kirby Right Back at Ya is a very bad introduction for newcomers to Kirby, because it is so, like, the show's world setting, rules, yada yada, is so very different from the games. That was my first kind of introduction to Kirby, and I remember playing the games later. I was like, oh wow, this is similar, but not quite the same as what I expected from the show. DDD in the games and DDD in the games. DDD in the games and DDD in the games. Good sentence, Gideon. Gideon in the games. I need to get my head in the game. DDD in the games and DDD in the show, for example, are two very different characters. It could be since Tiff and Tuff were basically there to help have the protagonists with dialogue, they just have a hard time incorporating them into the game since usually they have their own NPCs. Yeah. No, that's a very good point. There's already, you know, characters that have speaking and talking roles, like, for example, Bandana Waddle Dee in Kirby Battle Royale. And even in a lot of other games too, or even Evelyn, in Kirby in the Forgotten Land. That being said, I do think they could still work as new characters, especially as background characters, that appear just along the side in some kind of location or setting. Yeah. Let's see. I need to convince Gideon to make a Roblox account so I can show him this horse game. Oh, the one with your freaking diva horse that refuses to wear certain saddles? This is not the way you're supposed to do this puzzle, but I just brute strength it. But Evelyn is adorable as a sidekick. Yes! Correct! I think I need... Well, fiddlesticks. I didn't mean to go through that door. I'm gonna need to come back to this stage. Oh. I'm back. I wish I could watch three different streams in one phone. I'm sorry. Yeah. I mean, hey, if you got other streams to watch, no pressure. I get it. Oh, this world has such a good overworld theme. But I do appreciate you being here. It can be really hard to manage, like, oh, this person's streaming, this person's streaming, this person's streaming. Who do I watch? Especially if you're friends with, like, all the people who stream. I always, like, feel kind of bad on days when Monica is streaming on Friday as well as me. Because it's like, I don't want to... I don't want to affect her viewer base at all, simply because we have, like, a lot of people in common amongst audiences, you know? Ooh! Hey, Rainbow Resort music. Yeah! See, Gideon, it takes 30 seconds to install Roblox, and it takes up basically no space. It's literally free. Just humor us and play one dang game. I'll think about it. I will think about it. I will consider it. But I am an old man. Nah, I'll think about it. Ooh. Ah! I will think about it. There's some cool, like, train games people have made in Roblox, so I'll think about it. Alright, get ready for me to brute force the puzzle. Yeah, all three of my friends, including you, plus two of them were streaming the Mario RPG remake as well. Ah, that's tough! Give me. What'll do? What'll do it? Yeah! Gideon is a master of not playing games with his friends. I'm sorry! I'm busy, and life is stressful. I'm not trying to avoid people. I'm just not always available. There we go. Whoop. Let's see, me seeing 10 people live on my Twitch feed, and I only watch one of them. Oof. There we go. Button. Ta-da! Claw machine. Let's see. Blows my mind that there's blue Waddle Dees in this game. Yeah. Kirby's Adventure has everything. That's one of my favorite things that this game does, is that it very often throws different enemies in, like, really weird color palettes. It's so cool because, like, I don't think there's any other Kirby game where you'll see, like, a blue Waddle Dee or a green Chili or a yellow Sword Knight. But Kirby's Adventure, they got it. Except Gideon's stream. I always show up even if I'm busy. Well, thank you. Thank you, Emily. I appreciate that. If you have more important, pressing things to do, then don't worry about it. No pressure. There is a secret door here. But I do appreciate you being here nonetheless. Come on. Woo. Oh, he jumped. There we go. 2 friends streaming Mario RPG remake. Meanwhile, Gideon, Kirby's Adventure 3DS Classic version. That's a lot to manage. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, hey! Oh, jeez. He's pissed. He's fast. Oh, golly. Let me go! Ah! Oh, Lord. Heavens to Betsy. Please don't kill me. Ah! Ah! Throw me a bone here, man. Knick-knack, paddywhack, give a curb a bone! Ah, let me go! He suplexed me. I'm getting suplexed by a turtle. There we go. I swear Teeter plans his streams so the second I leave my house is when he starts. Okay, we have throw. This is not going to be very useful against Bugsy. No, it is not! Oh, he's almost dead. So, okay. Backdrop. Fire Lion's here. I don't think I can really... Oh, well, if he drops a star... Ah, it despawned. Ooh, hi, buddy. He's swiping. Look, he's just a big old cat. He's just a big old kitty cat. That's what he is. He's not scary. Look at him. He's adorable. His Fire Lion's looking a little more like Water Lion in this color palette. Ah. Whoa! 5 extra lives. Cherry doesn't know. Cherry doesn't know what. Cherry doesn't know what. Also, this is a really pretty room. Like the lighting coming out of the windows with the mountains in the background and just the purple, like the gradient too and the fading. That looks really good. I need to show him. I need to show the best Kirby boss. Cherry, get ready to meet your new favorite Kirby character. He's literally perfect. He is the best. We all love him. And he's a treasure. And all of these links are fandom. Fandom exists to bring me pain. Just look at... I just need to show him. WebP. I will never not detest. You forgot his waifu! How could you forget Silly Dillo's waifu? That's very rude. Oh.
Convert to PNG. I highly recommend looking up pictures of this character as well, because he has many silly expressions, and he is just a goofy goober, and you will love him from the second you see him. Look at him! His name is Silly Dillo. He collects many knickknacks and doodads, and assembles them into different things and shapes. And he wants to collect Kirby. He's gonna go over here. I don't know anything about Forgotten Land. Well, you now know Silly Dillo. He's wonderful, and I love him. And he was a really tough boss fight, too. Here we go. Onwards! Another wonderful background. Armydillo from DK64. Maybe they're related. When you said I need to show him, my heart dropped, and then I realized you meant I need to show Silly Dillo. Yeah. I need to show him. Him. The little guy. The little goober. I was watching someone play the new Mario RPG game while I was at work on game dev homework, and the game's pretty. Nice! Teeter sent me a couple screenshots, and I'm very excited for it. I'm probably going to pick it up next week. Oh, man, this game with its pretty backgrounds. I just need to take a break. Eepy. Kirby's a little eepy, that's all. He needs to take a little nap. Kirby, wake up! You ever notice that Kirby has a different sprite? Let me show this off, actually. Kirby has a different sprite, depending on if he does or doesn't have a copy ability. It's not just a matter of a different color palette. You'll notice his much more rounded shape here, where he is just kind of circular, versus when I've got a copy ability, Kirby notably has like a little cheek going on off the side of his face. Slightly different sprite. I mean, I know he's holding something. He's holding a sword here, but even if I had like a different copy ability, Kirby's sprite slightly changes very subtly, depending on whether or not he has a copy ability. On top of the color palette changing. Like, even if I grab, like, say if I grab, Cutter, it's a little more obvious even. Are you kidding me with this? Bronobert! Show the waifu? You want me to show Silly Dillo? Okay, I'll show Silly Dillo's waifu. Meet his wife. Wait, where is, he has, like, a thing he builds, and I can't find a picture of it. Let me see if the, oh, wait, I'll go to, I know where to go, with Kirby. There is, if you're looking for good images that aren't WebP, go to WiKirby. It's an alternative Kirby wiki that isn't that doesn't use the WebP image format. So this is Silly Dillo's waifu. She's beautiful. Her name is Handmade Dance Partner, and he's very proud of the creation of his waifu. Here we go. This is a good image. Let me show this real quick. Here we have the whole gang together. They're very silly, and that's why we love them. Oh, I love Silly Dillo so much. I really do. Oh, golly. Oh, thank you, KG, for sending me that.
that's him. Silly Dillo's just like me for real. Ow. Okay, I need to go up. Ooh, ice physics are nice physics. Don't hit me. I'm just a poor curb from a poor family. Spare me my life from this monstrosity. Okay. Yeah. Gang's all here. They really are. Ow. Come on. There we go. Into the space igloo. Oh, hi, Meta Knight. Meta Knight's making up for trying to beat me up before. Well, and succeeding for the most part, because he did a number on me. Whoop. Keep going, keep going. Run, 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 run. Go. Book it, Kirby. Go, Kerbo. Nice. Oh, it gets trippy. Oh, yeah. Ow. Why does Forgotten Land look like Sonic Frontiers at night? Oh, no, trust me, it's better than Sonic Frontiers at night. 8-bit Aurora Borealis. See, this is another stage that reuses these flowers from a previous stage. But the blue and purple color palette with the gray sky is just... It's so cool and distinct. It's so weird, but comfortable at the same time. A lot of birds. Hey, hi, ball. We're gonna have a ball on this stage. Ow. Like, Forgotten Land gets way trippy in the post-game. Oh, yeah. I keep... Hi, Bounder! I love him! He's in the yellow room. Nice. I actually still haven't finished the post-game for Forgotten Land. I really need to get back to it. Ah! Excuse me. No, I mean light and textures. Oh, yeah. No, I can definitely see that. The sort of nighttime look to it is very aesthetically similar. I did take that off screen so you can see the game, right? Yeah, I did. He's having a ball. Oh, hey there. Hi, Flamer. Don't kill me. Hey, Gideon, here's a ball. Perhaps you want to bounce it. Mayhaps I shall. Poppy Brothers Jr. There we go. Not too many secrets to find in Rainbow Resort. The only thing I told Gideon in that post game is literally Splatoon 2 Octo expansion. Don't stop him now. Don't stop me now. 'Cause I'm having a good time. Having a good time. Ooh. Oh, hi. How's it going, Wheelie? I remember my first exposure to the song Don't Stop Me Now by Queen, funnily enough, was by that Automatic Mario video where someone made a Super Mario World level that played to the tune, or like, you know, several Mario World levels combined that played to the tune of that song. That was the first time I heard that song. Oh, this is really cool. So you see these stars that are going up and down, kind of flying with the air currents. So in the NES version, these stars are completely static, but for this version of the game, they made them show which way the air is flowing. And it's so cool. This is, again, another one of those really beautiful additions to this game in this version. I love this version of the game so much. And this is one of my favorite little additions they did. It's very small, it's very subtle, but it's just such a nice little change from the original, where these stars were just static, and they didn't move. Ah! There we go. Comparing a game to Splatoon is the opposite of how people should get me interested in it. Well, KG means, like, the difficulty. I might need you. Ow! I love it when I press the button and nothing happens. Good morning, Peppermint. It's 11:11. It's Fang's birthday o'clock. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna use this instead. Actually, the Flamer is probably the best choice because I can, like, dash through. That's actually really cool. The game presents you with with a puzzle and then gives you 3 different methods for how to solve it. Actually, no, I think laser will work better because I'm just going to wind up bashing into walls. I guess we're going with Fireball. Ooh, Fireball's a little unwieldy. So let's try it with laser. Like, the main game is pretty simple to follow, but when you reach the post-game, difficulty spikes. Ah, okay, trip. Part isn't worth it. It's just, oh, it's just lives? Okay. I don't remember this puzzle, which made me think maybe it's not worth it. But since you're telling me it's just lives, I have 25 of those. I'll be good. I still need to get back to Splatoon 3. I barely even touched that game's, like, story mode. I just played a little multiplayer, and that was it. Alright. Stage 6. Hey, guys. Remember Kirby's Dream Land? That was cool. That is a cool addition. I do wonder if it was a hard decision internally to add something to the game or present it as it was, though I think Kid Icarus also had some graphical updates. Oh, yeah. Hey, guys. Remember Kirby's Adventure? Yeah. Oh, yeah, Kid Icarus, 3D Classics Kid Icarus had some serious, like, graphical additions, where originally that game just had pure pitch black backgrounds, but the 3D Classics version actually gave the stages backgrounds, which is kind of neat. I think this game did it sort of best of a lot of the 3D Classics games, where it presents it very true to how it was originally, but makes little additions that just kind of enhance the experience as a whole. Not literally spikes, like spikes up. No, I gotcha. See, Trip's story is a difficulty spike. The difficulty spikes up because they add more spikes. Oh, hey, we're in Castle Lolo now. Oh. That was weird. See, Kirby's always been embracing his history and doing fan service ever since the very beginning. Castle? Yep. You know what I find funny? I always found it kind of funny how, what's it called? Spring Breeze in Kirby Superstar is an abridged version of Kirby's Dream Land, and I always found it funny how, in terms of level design, it's more accurate to this brief summary stage of Kirby's Dream Land in Kirby's Adventure than it is to actual Kirby's Dream Land. I think my dog is messing with my game. Granted, there was a big age gap between Kid Icarus 1986 and Kirby 1993. Yeah, I'd say that Kirby did it. I mean, obviously there was a big age gap in terms of, like, the hardware and being able to push the hardware and what the hardware can do. I should really check out 3D Classics Kid Icarus at some point. I remember the backgrounds, the added backgrounds were kind of a point of contention for some people, because they just didn't like how they looked. Also, this looks really cool, because this was, I believe, just a gray background in the original, but here it fades up to a black background. And it's not a Kirby game. It isn't a Kirby game if there isn't something hiding in the moon. Yeah. Ta-da! go. And we get a Maxim Tomato, which we don't really need because we healed from the switch. And a 1-up. Disney Princess Enchanted Journey. Don't make me do it. Don't make me do it. Next April Fool's Day, I will consider it. Well, here we are. Time to face off. He'll holler and hoot. He'll give Kirby the boot. D is the one. Gideon, if I were to make that Mario game I pitched to you, Lost Levels, what kind of gimmicks should I add? I think the ball flower from land would be cool. Maybe wall jump too? Yeah! That would be cool. I'd say if you're making like a new Mario game, adding the super flower from Mario Land would be really cool. Ow, D. This fight used to give me a lot of trouble as a kid too. Ow. Ah! Oh, you know what was a really cool power-up that I'm sad is not in, like, a mainline Mario game? Builder Mario from Mario Maker 2, where you could, like, make blocks, and you could swing the little hammer. That was cool. Add that. Have some rhythm-based mechanics. I've only played a little bit of Mario Wonder, but the rhythm-based stages are really cool. Look, guys! It's Wart! We found him! I am the Great Wart. Hi, Wart. I always thought it was kind of cool how, like, so it's sort of established that, like, between their first fight in Kirby's Dreamland and this, Dedede does, like, some, like, intense training to try and fight Kirby. And I always thought it was kind of cool how, like, in order to beat Kirby, Dedede decided I have to fight like Kirby. And so all of Dedede's attacks are basically your attacks. He can do the little slide, he can puff up and fly, he can inhale, and he has a hammer. He has, you know, a weapon he can swing. And it uses the same sprite as the hammer you can use. Oh, hey, Teeter, welcome! I'm here again just in time for the final battle. Yeah! Dedede has a lot of health. Taking him on without a copy ability is not easy. Especially because he doesn't always want to drop stars. Jump, dang you! What are you doing? Stop doing the slide, you goofball. High jump would probably be a good ability to fight Dedede with. No! And here I thought he changed his name and moved to Koholint Island. Yeah, no. He just came to I mean, you know, it's Dreamland, you know, Subcon. They made Dedede's moveset in Smash so accurate. I love it. Yeah! Dedede's moveset in Smash is really fun because it is literally just like, hey, you want to play as this boss? Okay. Dedede is literally a boss character in Smash, and I think that's really fun. Even if it's not necessarily the most accurate to how he is in the modern games, like with how he uses his hammer in a lot of the newer games, it is still really fun. Slide to the left. One hop this time. Let's go get a copy ability. What was in the previous world? Who was the boss here? Fireland? No, thanks. I can't see the bottom screen. Give me just 1 second. Let me just... Huh, I haven't beaten that one yet, so I have to actually back out to the title screen. Oops! Don't worry about it. There we go. Make sure everything still looks good in OBS. There we go. I love all the decorations you've got on the fridge. Thank you. Let's see. When I was young, I had so much trouble with D in Nightmare in Dreamland. I had my mom's friend's son help me beat him for me. Nice. See, oh yeah, I forgot to mention this, but I was in a job interview a couple days ago. I applied to be a part-time clerk in my college. Nice. Good for you. I hope that goes well. I hope you get the job. Best of luck. Yes, our fridge is well decorated today. Where is the museum? There's Egg Catcher. Oh, I lost all my lives by quitting out. Oh, no, there's the museum. When I first D in Nightmare in Dreamland, I remember cheaping it out with laser. We're gonna use wheel. Fighting D with a wheel. Go. There we go. All right. D. Ha. Can't hit him until his health bar is fully extended. It's like Mega Man. Whoop. Turning around. Ah! My wheel! Now, don't turn around while you're inside of him. I've done, like, no damage. Oh! D, where'd you go? Wow, all of that, and wheel did, like, nothing to him. Nice. I'm better off waiting for him to give me a star. No! Can't just attack head first, brah. I mean, you know, I thought I'd try. Kirby wheel goes speed! It was worth a shot, you know. You never know until you try. Ah! Oh, I'm on 1 health. Ooh, I'm on 1 health! Oh, but he's on the ropes, too. If only we were in a boxing ring, then he'd literally be on the ropes. Come on, jump, jump. Might as well jump. Do the big jump. Do the big jump. That works. Big jump. There we go. D. More like D dead. Ha! Got him. Kirby, wait. Kirby, wait! No. Kirby's like, nah. Kirby, please. Ah! We did it, guys! We fixed the Fountain of Dreams. Oh, no. Kirby, go! Diddy, don't. Jam alert. Gideon, I sent you a funny, but don't show it. Okay. Ooh. I don't know why the Nightmare Orb has a split down the middle. That's odd. Oh my gosh, I forgot how good this background looks. I feel like this entire playthrough has just been me gushing about the graphics. Also, the Fountain of Dreams theme that plays in the little cutscene just before is one of my favorite Kirby songs. It's so underrated. Whenever people think of the Fountain of Dreams as like a song, they just think of the remix of Gourmet Race from Smash Brothers. But I think the proper Fountain of Dreams theme from this game is really underrated. Suddenly, it's a shmup. Kirby games really like just randomly becoming shmups at the last second. I don't know why they do that. It's just kind of funny. Ooh. Don't touch the ground. It's getting closer and closer. Nope! You gushing about graphics? What are you, me or something? No, you gush about music. Go get him, Kirby. Jam alert. Uh-oh. The true mastermind finally reveals himself. And I have 1 health. Enter Nightmare. Or Enemy, as he was called in the anime. Ooh. Ah! Fiddlesticks. Dang nabbit, why are they doing Splatfest during Mario RPG launch? I want to play Mario RPG! Gosh darn it, Sploon! Sploot! Ow. Oh, he deflected that. Also, may I just say, the Star Rod ability icon is adorable. Look at Kirby with his little wizard/witch hat. Look at him! He's adorable. What's he gonna do? Ooh. This is another background that looks so cool. And, like, Nightmare looks so cool over the top of it because Nightmare does the classic sort of NES thing of using 3 colors and then using black, but having that black be the background through transparency. And here, he looks even cooler because so many parts of his sprite are transparent, and they just look amazing over the top of the background. Ah. I don't remember this fight being this tough. I mean, it's not that it's being tough, I'm just being reckless. I'm trying to hit him in his body, and I'm missing miserably. He screams. Hey, look, it's Weirwood. It is. Ooh. I was gonna guess Count Chocula. He does, but look at the chin. Nightmare has, like, the absolute, like, Chad chin. Let's see, I'm glad that I had the opportunity now because I know one of my mom's coworkers didn't get the career job he wants because he didn't apply for generic college jobs. Yeah, sometimes you gotta climb the ladder. Question mark, question mark, question mark. When did anybody complain about the Galaxy Attack alien shooter-esque thing in Superstars? Yeah. Let's see, the best plot twist in all of the anime was the enemy guy has Kirby limbs. Yeah. His chin looks like the Crimson Chin! He totally does! Oh, yes he does. The Crimson Chin! I saw tons of people complaining. It's just being in different groups, yeah. Ah! I thought the sudden Fantasy Star, or no, Fantasy Zone crossover at the end of Superstars was actually pretty neat. Albeit unexpected, but still neat. And again, as a longtime Kirby fan, I'm very used to my platformers randomly turning into shmups in the last level. Can't sneak attack him. Ooh, oy, oy, oy. I remember this fight being so easy. And I'm messing it up. You gotta hit him in the body. There we go. That's 1 hit. Oh yeah, the game lets you, if you want, drop... Oh no, you can't drop the Star Rod. Never mind. My mistake. I told my mom to recommend me to as many generic jobs in college so I can get a higher chance of getting my dream job. Nice. Hey, you gotta start something. Everybody's gotta start in the mailroom, right? Gotta start somewhere. When you hit him, he looks like Spamton. Cherry, thank you for saying it because I was thinking it and I didn't want to say it because I didn't want people to think I was cringe. But now that I know someone else was thinking it too, I have the confidence to say yes. He does look like Spamton G. Spamton when he is in pain. There we go. Robbie Rotten! Have you ever heard the sound of a rubber ball breaking a window? Would you like to? Oh. Profile card is a liar. Ha! Oh, come on! Kirby doesn't wear a witch hat. Yeah, where's the hat? This game doesn't have any hats for the copy abilities. Give me that hat. If Star Rod ever comes back, if they ever bring back the Star Rod in a future Kirby game, let him wear his hat. I need a ROM hack on my desk by yesterday where Kirby gets to have his hat. Oh, I agree. All characters should wear witch hats. They are a very stylish style of hat. Ow. There we go. Ooh, there we go. I just have to be more precise with my hits. Precision is key. Star Red ever comes back, Gideon. You were saying the same thing as I was typing. Stop that. Ah. She's a question about Kirby and Paper Mario 64. The frick? I know, right? They both have the Star Rod, which grants wishes. It's like, huh? Yeah. As Chugga Conroy once said, the Star Rod from Kirby! I got him! He screams. As all true Kirby final bosses do. We did it. We beat Nightmare. Oh. That's fine. That's fine. Listen. Listen. The moon has seen worse. We can fix that. Kirby fought to fight the... Kirby fought to find the Star Rod. But King Dedede did not mean any harm. Bad dreams had invaded Dreamland. A nightmare came to the Dream Spring and tried to cause pain to the people. Dedede foiled the nightmare by hiding the Star Rod from him. Dedede helped Kirby beat the nightmare. Now, everyone's dreams will return. Tonight, Dreamland will sleep well. Yeah. I always think it's kind of sad how people always paint Dedede out to be a villain or a bad guy. I think he's a very misunderstood character. Because even as far back as the second game in the series, Dedede was really doing the right thing, or at least trying to. He was trying to prevent Nightmare from taking over Dreamland by breaking the Star Rod, since he was trying to use it to take over. But in the end, if it wasn't for Dedede, we would have never beaten Nightmare. We pissed on the moon successfully! How do you like that, Dedede? Oh, yeah. I love... Oh, hey, Satura Iwata! Yeah! I love this game. I feel like I don't need to say that more than I already have, but man, Kirby's Adventure is such a wonderful game. This is my favorite version of Kirby's Adventure. If you ever have the chance to check it out, I do highly recommend checking out either the original or checking out this version, because they're both wonderful. And yeah, I don't really know what else to say about this game that I haven't already said and sung the praises of along the way. But I just think this game is so much fun. I also like how they kind of show you, like, oh, hey, here's different ways you can approach the bosses with different copy abilities. Yeah, this game is just absolutely fantastic. Honestly, one of the prettiest NES games. One of the last NES games. So obviously they knew what they were doing. And they're like, okay, here's what we can really do and how we can really push the NES to its limits. But really pushing it to its limits. Yeah. Tonight, Dreamland will sleep well. Except those Kirby killed. Listen, they'll be sleeping with the fishes. Let's see. Samus was in the bad SNES Kirby game. Don't you dare slander Kirby's Dream Land 3. and she was in Mario RPG. We already knew they took place in the same canon. It's just weird to see them admit it. Yeah! We did it! And we get to hear this absolutely wonderful song. Let's see. DDD is just a silly goober. He is! Love the artwork of you that you got there. Thank you! Gideon, let's use the rest of the 20 minutes we have to doodle in Fire Alpaca and make joke doodles. Yeah, if you got any funny joke doodle ideas, let me know. Oh, yes, KG. That is you. Oh. Yeah. Kirby's Adventure is really a wonderful game. And, like, yeah, the bye-bye ability. The only ability you never get to actually use, right? Like, what does bye-bye do? But yeah, this really is one of my favorite NES games. And I know it might be a little, you know, you might think it might be a little close-minded. I might sound like a Kirby Gen 1er to say that the second Kirby game is, out of all the Kirby games, is one of my favorites, if not like maybe my second favorite Kirby game. But it really is. I really do love this game. I've played through it countless times, more times than I can count. Genuinely, like I could not tell you how many times that I've played through this game from start to finish. Gideon said yeah to someone calling Sherwood him, confirming Sherwood is his first son. No, listen, no, that's not true. It's bullcrap. I did not. So I gotta ask first off, why the Rob and Jigglypuff? That's Bear Ranger and Bark. Or rather, Bark and Bear Ranger. Very hard to explain context. Yeah, this is a really fun game to just play through in one sitting. And since, congratulations! Choose Extra Game to go on to a more challenging quest. In this quest, you can't save, and your max health is 3. I will die. And also, because... Let me just... Let's see. Because let me just go to because we beat the game, we've now unlocked bonus games, including versus boss. Let's fight the bosses. Let's see if I can do the boss rush. I did the boss rush on Squeak Squad, so why not this? There we go. Also, I briefly showed this but didn't say anything about it. Wow, extra mode all the way back then, too? Yeah! No saves, 3 lives. Forgot to mention this. Funny thing about Wispy Woods, you can stand on top of him for some reason. And for this, you get no copy abilities. Ow! Basically, Bear Ranger is a manlet, and Bark picks up Bear Ranger and goes, "Whose child is this? Whose child is this?" Man. They're very quick if you know what you're doing, too. Yeah. And I 100%ed the game and did it in one night. That's pretty good. Paint roller. I love paint roller. Terrible start. I know. You know what? Sure, we'll no, you know what? No, we're committing. I'm committing to this. Terrible start, but you know what? I'll roll it back. I will roll it back. Ooh. Paint roller is so cool. I love him. He's a little painter dude on roller skates. Well, you can get some copy abilities, but not like an amazing amount of them. Ow! That's 2 damage I've taken. Baseball! Sport ball. Parasol. Ayo, got him. Oh yeah, something really cool. It's, you know, a very commonly well-known fact is that, but even so, it's worth pointing out, is that if you take the first letter of each
each world in this game, they spell out an acronym. That acronym being Roy G. Biv, which, you know, is the colors in the rainbow. Red, orange, yellow, blue, green, violet. Or green, blue, violet, right? Yeah. But also, a really cool detail that's kind of hard to see is that the color of the star rod you collect at the end of each world reflects the color that that world represents. Which is just such a neat little idea. What? Gideon, you promised mac and cheese and not flip... Wait, what? What? Huh? What did I miss? Gideon, when can we have the free mac and cheese you promised? What? What? When did I promise free mac and cheese? When did I promise macaroni? Gideon, put free mac and cheese with brownie bites on the flyer and put it around advertising this. What? Huh? Gideon, you promised mac and cheese and not listen. We'll go to Flicky's and we'll get the mac and cheese at Cherry, what are you slandering about me? What is happening? I look away at chat for like 5 seconds and suddenly we're having freaking mac and cheese and no one can stop us. I am on my last unit of health. And I missed! And I just walked into the enemy. Gideon, the flyers are on the telephone poles. Please get Arby's. I've never been to Arby's. Is Arby's any good? Like Mr. Krabs. Mr. Krabs likes Arby's? This is news to me. I didn't know Mr. Krabs liked Arby's. Let's give that one more go. Let me just... Yeah, da, 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 da. Let's give the boss rush one more try. Can we stop at Flicky's? No. Single screen. There we go. It's Yeah, it's just right. I want Alfredo. No, Arby's has good fries and nothing else. Come to Minnesota. I get you some Arby's. We have Arby's here in New Jersey. We do. They have the meats. I've just never personally been to Arby's. We have Arby's and we have Roy Rogers. And I've heard they're very similar. Give me Alfredo with chicken and shrimp. That sounds good. It's decent. I used to occasionally eat roast beef sandwiches there. Nice. Never tried any Arby's. Neither have I. All our food keeps blowing up. So, see, for example, it's kind of hard to see because it's blinking. But Vegetable Valley, V... So that's the last one. So the acronym that the names of the levels spell out, it's reversed. So Roy G. Biv, it's reversed. And so V is the first one, the Vegetable Valley. V standing for violet or purple. And you'll note this Star Rod piece is purple. And the next one we get will be blue. What happened to your lives? Oh, you only get one life for this mode. Yeah. I was promised free mac and cheese and brownie bites. Gideon, why would you Cherry is gaslighting me and gaslighting the rest of you into thinking that I promised mac and cheese and brownie bites. I promised no such things. I will have you know, I don't make promises I don't intend on keeping, and that's not something I would say I would do without doing it. Oh, hi, Kirby! Do you love Arby's? I've never been. No shrimp bug eater. Psh. Shrimp is good. Listen. Just because you don't want to eat it doesn't mean I can't eat it. Shrimp is good. C. Teeter agrees. Baseball! Whoa! You can get ball from that? I never knew you could get ball in this fight. Kirby will never be ballin'. Ball Kirby. How? Oh, shoot, I wanted that. I don't care about the mac and cheese and brownie bites. I want Alfredo with shrimp and chicken. Fine! We'll go to Arby's. Yeah, that's it. Get in the car. Get in. Get your coats. Put on your shoes. Everybody, we're I'm jamming all of you into my car. We'll go to Arby's right now. Get ready to go. We have like 15 minutes. Get in.
I'll go start the car. Car's running. If you want to go to Arby's, get in. We'll get Cherry, the mac and cheese. We'll get KG, the Alfredo. I don't know what they have at Arby's aside from like a meat sandwich. Yes, I would like one meat sandwich, please. Imagine I walk into an Arby's and I look at them over the counter and say, "Yes, one meat sandwich, please." They'd be like, "Sir, please be more specific." Gideon, it wasn't you. If it wasn't you, then who put up the flyers advertising your stream on telephone poles? Gee, Cherry, I don't know. Who would have done that? Who would have put up those mysterious telephone pole flyers I have never seen before in my entire life? It was you. No, we're getting... Fine, we're if you guys do not decide on what restaurant you want to go to, I will turn this car right around and we will have ramen noodles for dinner. Either we're going to Arby's, we're going to Flickies, or we're going to Chili's. I'm making a poll. Arby's, Chili's, Flickies. I will turn this punch buggy right around. What's happening? Chaos. Chaos is happening. But also democracy, because we're having a poll. Oh, Mr. Shine. Mr. Bright. Mr. Blue Sky, please tell us why you had to hide away for so long. Where did we go wrong? See, it's blue. Hey, you with the pretty face, welcome to the human race. It's a celebration. Mr. Blue Sky's up there waiting, and today is the day we've waited for. Oh. Let's see. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? It's a 3. You guys cannot decide. That's it. You know what? If this stays at a 3-way tie okay, tiebreaker. I was about to say, if this stays as a 3-way tie, and you guys cannot decide which restaurant you want to go to, we are going straight home. I am putting on the kettle, and we're all having ramen noodles for dinner tonight. But you guys have decided, and through democracy rule, of course. You know what? Now you're going to throw in another vote. And now you're going to retract that vote and put that vote back. So you know what? Since Chili's has 25% of the vote, Arby's has 38, Flickies has 38. You know what we're going to do? We're going to do the opposite of a compromise. We're going to Chili's. Oh, this has descended into madness, and I wouldn't have it any other way. Ramen noodles sounds better to me. Ramen noodles is great, let me tell you. I am perfecting my ramen noodles recipe, and I've almost got it down, like, perfectly. The longer you let those noodles sit in the broth, the better they get. I let my noodles at work today sit for, like, 20 minutes before I ate, and man, they were good! Like, holy cow, they were good. We're going to Chili's. Gideon, why are you playing on a 3DS instead of looking at the road? You've never played video games and driven at the same time before, Cherry? What? You've never done that? But don't text and drive, kids. Genuinely, don't text and drive. I've been on the receiving end of someone who was texting and driving before, and I'm still feeling the whiplash in my neck. Please don't text and drive. Yeah. Well, gee, Cherry. Oh, why am I playing my 3DS and not looking at the road? Well, why aren't you cooperating on where we're going for dinner? Oh, Kirby. You know what? Just for a minute, let's check out the credits. So yeah, this was 3D Classics. Kirby's Adventure. This is honestly a fantastic remake, because this is a remake.
genuinely, this is a remake of, oh, hey, there's my score. Where's the credits? Here we go. This is genuinely a remake, of Kirby's Adventure. Oh, it was Akira, the company Akira that did this, I believe. Or Arika. I forget what the name of the company that did this. Either way. Can I switch the screens? Swap screens. There we go. There we go. Let me just, there we go. But yeah, this game, absolutely phenomenal. I love this game. It's really fun. I'm so glad I was here to hear all this. This affects him on a deep emotional level. It does! It does! Gideon, why are you projecting on me? I never once disagreed with anyone. I just said I wanted the food I was promised. What food you were promised? What food were you promised, Cherry? The only person that promised food here was you. You're gaslighting. Don't try to say I'm projecting on you when you're gaslighting me. Oh boy, this was a fun stream tonight. Oh. Well then, now when we play SRB2 Kart, I know what we're talking about. Yes! So next week, next Friday is Black Friday, the day after Thanksgiving. So I thought it would be fun, as I've mentioned before, to do a little SRB2 Kart stream. I thought it would be kind of fun to do that, especially since I'll be once again between games and whatnot. Next game I'm thinking of streaming full, as I mentioned before, I'm thinking of doing Paper Mario Sticker Star, which I think is going to be fun. I think it's going to be a good time. I can finally talk about this game that, you know, I have certain opinions with. But yeah, so next week, SRB2 Kart. I'll have my server up and running, and we can play and have a good time, and I think it'll be really fun. Yeah, otherwise, I think this is kind of a good place to leave off for the night, especially since it is 11:53. It's almost the end of the night. You know, it's almost 12 o'clock, and I am very tired. I had a long day at work, and I would like to get some sleep. What do you mean, boo? We never drew in Fire Alpaca. Ah, it's fine. We'll get an art stream eventually. Let's see. Now this pony gets Alfredo with shrimp and chicken. Whimsical will be pleased. Yeah. Well, yeah. Thank you very much for tuning in, everybody. I really do appreciate you all coming out tonight and joining me for a little Kirby, a little madness at the end. Yeah, this was really fun. I love this game. Highly recommend Kirby's Adventure. Phenomenal game. First you draw a circle, then you dot the I's, add a great big smile, and presto, it's Kirby. But yeah. Boo earns. Yes. Well then, anyway, thank you very much for tuning in, everybody. I hope you all have a blessed and wonderful night. And as we say in the cartoons, that's all, folks. Poyo!